check. Good morning.
Business App. This is a Bloomberg Business
Excited.
Flash.
Downgrades this morning. Woo! One. Just 1 second here. Good morning. Kind of glad that I took some calls off yesterday. I actually started or ended the day with a bunch of calls and left 25 on. They're burning. At 1:30 in the morning, they were selling futures. It's kind of gnarly. 1 second here. Good morning, church text group. Hold on here. Showing weakness this morning. Break below were the daily trigger this morning and the hourly trigger. Seven. Way up here. We have the pre-market low right now coming into. And also the previous low from Friday here. And then we have another previous low going back. Weakness on downgrades and yields. Woof. Is it? It will be. It's going to be pretty nasty here. Hold on.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I've got a previous low from Friday there.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, do you get the US wholesale inventories month over month, June revised number? So forecast minus 0.3% on the prior, minus 0.3%.
I actually have puts
on the
this morning.
sales month over month, forecast minus 0.2% on the prior, minus 0.2%.
All right.
So just noting the S&P 500 joining.
Yeah, you got there's one more. There's one down here, and then we've got some more even lower down here. 440, 441, 82, 443. I just sold some puts. Calls got trashed in the open. I'm glad, though, in the overnight, I had originally gone into the last 15 minutes with more calls, so not as angry as I could be this morning. I just sold some puts, but I am looking for at least see if we can catch a rejection up here and go even lower today. We're going to find out here in just a second. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Congrats, Erms. I've got 432s still, but they're worthless. I'm hoping, I have a hope and a prayer for them, but Yeah, I'm gonna look for another spot up here. This morning, Moody's downgrades U.S. banks, warns of possible cuts to others. And yesterday we saw that XLF was holding up just fine. It got whacked this morning. Moody's cut credit ratings of several small to mid-sized U.S. banks on Monday and said it may downgrade some of the nation's biggest lenders, warning that the sector's credit strength will likely be tested by funding risks and weaker profitability. Yesterday, we were looking at the numbers that came out, and at least on the consumer side, you could definitely see some of those numbers reflecting a crunch to regular people, just regular old people. Morning, Perry. How are you? Moody's cut ratings to 10 banks by one notch and placed six banking giants, including Bank of New York Mellon, U.S. Bank Corp, State Street, and Trusted Financial on review for potential downgrades. So State Street back in the news again. Many banks' second quarter results showed growing profitability pressures that will reduce their ability to generate internal capital. And there are guys this morning making the rounds claiming that regional banks are in danger. Yeah, there's a...
Fed Sparkin says there's still time before the next meeting to see how the economy and inflation are behaving.
They're definitely making the rounds, right? All these guys. You had the Moody's guys making the rounds with the State Street guys, State Street guys, and now you've got Moody's coming out with their own stuff. Now, many banks' second quarter results showed growing profitability pressures that will reduce their ability to generate internal capital. Moody's said in a note, this comes as a mild U.S. recession is on the horizon for early 2024, and asset quality looks set to decline with particular risks in some banks' commercial real estate portfoliows. This morning I was listening to Bloomberg out of New York,
top of the hour.
And the big conversation was work from home still on the still on the table that people are still working from home at this point.
2% from the prior, minus 0.2%.
And I had thought that let's check right now. I've got some numbers from 2022 saying 22% of the, or 27% of the U.S. workforce is still working from home. That's from 2022.
Larkin says a still competing outlook for the economy. Says one where inflation will glide down to 2% and another where it remains persistent.
I'm reading some Pew Research claiming that it's gone down since then, but their numbers are slightly different from that first figure I gave you. Yeah, unless you work at Zoom. Yeah, my wife works from home too. She's remote at this point still, but they're saying, I mean, some other numbers I'm reading here are stating that work from home is decreasing. trying to get some hard numbers this morning on this. Dude, brutal market this morning. Woke up and, well, not woke up. Late last night, they were trying to sell it down. And they eventually just blasted it right through the floor in the middle of the night. Never came back. Yeah, well, yesterday we were talking about it briefly, the whole work from home culture and the drumbeat to get back into the office, right? And, what are the reasons for that? This previous low from Friday, I think. I'm going to check that right now for you. Slammed into R1 in the middle of the night. All right, actually, we slammed into this, I believe, at 4:15 yesterday. 4:14 in the afternoon. Boom, sold it straight back down to the depths of hell. Just took out the previous low from Friday right here. So new low at this point. I'm flat right now. I'm looking to see if there's a way to trade a retest of this daily trigger up here. I had some puts here on the opening bell too. Now I'm wondering if I should have just held on to him. S2 right here. And this previous low down here.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US.
You work from home 5 days. Your company downsized office space and encourages work from home. The office has hotel spaces that you have to reserve. I've got friends that required, I've got a friend that has a software company. He required all of his people to come back. And his thought was team building. He wants to be there with his team. I don't know if part of it is that he's alone, or he was alone during COVID. He would actually go into the office, I kid you not, even when he sent people home. But work from home, I don't know. I don't understand the economics of wanting to be in the office if it's not required. I could see it in sales, I guess.
Minus 0 spot 5%, minus 0 spot 5%, lower than forecast, minus 0 spot 3%, with the wholesale sales month over month at minus 0 spot 7%, minus 0 spot 7%, lower than forecast, minus 0 spot 2%.
Yeah, Dixie's still bullish right now. VIX still blasting off. VIX is trading 1731.
Also seeing the delayed release of the US Red Book showing 0 spot 3%, 0 spot 3%.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the real estate too. Who owns it? When are the handouts coming? The bank's got a bailout, so does commercial real estate get that same bailout? Man, I don't want to enter puts here yet. Yeah, I think that too. I think some people work better in person. Some people work better in groups too, right? There is an idea behind some of this where some of high school and college is about you being an office worker too, right? Part of that education is teaching you to work in an office environment. Yeah, Erms, I started losing money about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, like hemorrhaging money on my puts. So now it's just leave them on until the end. You're saying as a leader, it's difficult to form relationships with your team remotely. I agree with that. I know some sales guys that say the same thing. I think it depends on what you do. My wife, has appointments with clients and stuff and patients, and so it's easy for her. But yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the mayors of these cities and you've got like business groups in cities, you've got small businesses, all this other stuff, tax revenues, of course. And then these people run around in the same circles with business people. So I'm sure there's some of that too. That's when my wife gets tons of work done. She loves work from home. Big brain hole. I just closed some puts, Chase. I had some on the bell there, but I'm not in them anymore, man. Are you saying that I should hold puts right here or no? Because I don't feel like that's the trade. Yeah, part of our education system is built around you being an office worker, right? Are you still on puts here, Chase? Because I'm not feeling it until we come back up here and test this. We also have Disney with their ER report coming out. They're after the close tomorrow, so we'll take a look at them. Squeezing high right now, trading 446.84. If you're a bear out there, the hourly trigger, it's coming down right now. It's coming in hot up here, so I'm interested to see if there's a rejection off that here. That would give you a 4-trigger cluster, but you have to wait for the retest above. Set, yeah, 448.90, 448.92 right now. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Kind of switched it up. We've got matter of fact, put it on LL. Yeah, Lily is cleaning up, right? 16% on Lily. Yeah, last hour red across the board here. Banks getting hammered in the overnight this morning. Health and technology. Health and technology is doing pretty well right now. All the healthcare tickers, or not all of them, but a good percentage of them. XBI looking strong this morning, too. I'm watching the call side here, and I'm like, I'm watching 449Cs, but there's no money in them. 94,447 Ps out there. They're $1.23 right now. So Lily's up on the Ozempic. What is that? I thought that was related to I thought it was about people with diabetes or something. Tyson Foods not a good look on the. I still own Tyson Foods. I haven't sold that ticker yet at all. I'm still holding on to it. Yeah, so the site is done. So the site is done right now, and we're now testing the background on it, or the I don't know if it's the background, but the UX on it. The site is actually done. It's being used for weight loss too, right? Is that the stuff that Elon is taking? I thought he said that he was on one of those weight loss drugs too. Yeah, I'm excited about the site being done. It's getting very close. I mean, look at that. Just supply way down here. HYG rolling over. I wonder if I'm wondering if NASDAQ can dump 300 points today. Not 300, 100. Well, how about 191? Or 100, 110 more, maybe. $15,080. Maybe can I get that? Is that another 110 points? $105 points more to go for NASDAQ. Just waiting for the hourly on SPY. Morning, Texas Trader. How are you? Only read some of this. Rich people in LA caused the diabetes shortage by buying up all the Ozempic. Yeah. Is that really what's going on, Super Bowl old man? Yeah, there's 2 or 3 drugs right now. I don't know. I think it does a few different things. Still bleeding right now. Not able to jump back in on this one here. Just pinging right off that 5-minute EMA. NASDAQ in free fall right now. Trading 187. It looks like it wants to go down to 0.80, so another 100 points to go. It's a glucose inhibitor. There's S3, man. Woo! Still blood in NASDAQ. Dude, NASDAQ just hemorrhaging right now. NASDAQ trading 15,178. It's looking for 15,080. So more blood to be expected in here right now. The yields up. Coming down to the previous low right now, 2 targets down below, 445.21, 444.89. Start breaking through this, and we're going to head down to 441.82 and 440.97. I got this right here. Didn't take that. Missed this one. Harley's coming in right now. Butts cross the daily in just a moment. Yeah, VIX trading 17.52, and there's a previous, I think it was 20 we were looking at yesterday. But the next target for VIX is 18.13 and 18.41. $4.32 Ps for the 11th. They're on life support right now. They're at 28 cents. Even down here, 445s, they're not helping me at all. HYG still not looking good here. Still limping. Actually, HYG is setting up a bear cross right now. Dixie breaking out right now. Apple with a bounce. Fed's barking saying there is a still competing outlook for the economy, one where inflation will glide down to 2% and another where it remains persistent. There was also the talking heads out this morning talking about inflation, and that was a big topic. How low do they need to get at the target at 2%? There's some people arguing that 0 is enough to not need to get above the rate of inflation. There were some comments this morning as well of a pause to be expected. Man, I don't want to buy puts here. Like, I don't want anything to do with this right now. I don't want to get squeezed out. Dixie bullish. We're going to get a bloodbath here. Definitely. Definitely going to get a bloodbath here. Yields have a little bit more to go this morning too. I'm looking at yields this morning. Yeah, I saw the TLT push up last night. I'm watching TLT in the background too. See if there's a buy on 96.54. Yesterday, Palantir slides as AI hype fails to deliver strong sales outlook for PLTR. Disney reports after the bell tomorrow. We got Moody's, downgrades. Lots of talk this morning about inflation. Yeah, I like that this morning. I was like, so yesterday I was looking at the market breadth, and I'm like, man, the only sector that's not down right now is banks. I was like, it's the last one holding up. I'm not too concerned right now. Overnight, bam, downgrade. I'm like, isn't that like perfect timing? It's the only sector that was still holding up. And so just yesterday, we looked at it yesterday, right on the show. It's like the only sector right now still cranking is banks. First thing this morning, downgrades. Let's clip some bank. Let's take some profit from the banks. I was like, okay, here we go. No, I can't. I haven't found an entry on puts. I missed this one right here. So unless we start to retest this stuff above, no trade for me. But tech looks pretty weak. Got a little box right here to enter. Another one above it. I don't get caught in a squeeze. So if we squeeze, I'll jump in another round here. Tech looks like it's in a death spiral right now. Tech is cooling off. So we'll see what happens. I want to see 15080. I don't know if we're going to see it or not, but I'd like to see it. Down here at S3, crack of dawn. 10:30 in the morning, already blasting through S3. Couple previous lows back here, up here and here. We want to tag this at some point. Yeah, did you see that yesterday with banks? We were looking at the market breadth, and we were like, that's the only, like, financials look great right now. They're like, oh, we gotta come out tomorrow and cut the banks. We gotta dump this market. And yeah, it makes me wonder, like, who's actually short. There aren't too many, like the S&P 500 is owned by, like, what, 3-4 entities? And those are the guys that are making the rounds this week. It's like all the doom and gloom posting. I'm like, yeah, it's probably a few characters selling the market. 6 or I think they used to say there were 7 of them. I think there's 6 now. If we can get up here, I might take some puts. If we can get up into this area here. A little bit of a bounce on NASDAQ. You know, it's these kind of things right here where I'm like, so I'm looking at NDX right now, and I'm like, yeah, you could say that NDX closed the gap here. You know how it goes, though, right? You get like that first bounce, and then it rolls 1 or 2 more times. There's a stink bid down there. And you got some ladder rungs here, you know. And it's kind of fascinating. I was watching Bloomberg from New York, and you know they had the guys on from the guy that they had on was from he was actually one of Moody's guys. So it's like they rolled out State Street earlier last week or late last week. Now they're rolling out the guys from Moody's. Now I'm like, oh, when are we getting when is it the Standard & Poor's turn? No. Last week. Yeah, last week. And then so you're mixing up the an article that I just read to you about State Street this morning is Moody's. Yesterday we were talking about XLF, the sector. Dixie's still pumping right now. Tech getting hammered over it. VIX still cranking. VIX just came into 1813. That's that first little zone of resistance. Also have 1841, and then above that, I've got $20.79. Now 130,000 puts on 446p. $444s are 41 cents, 70 cents on 445. Not such dog shit. I don't want to buy them. It's like 68 cents to buy puts to go down to here. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it. Yeah, dude, Bob came out at like 1:30 in the morning last night. He was like, we're selling this right here. I was like, oh, fuck. And then the Euros sold it too. And I'm like, that's it. The market is going down. NASDAQ just holding right now at 15,191. Gap's still not closed yet on NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get a test here. Wouldn't mind buying some puts up here. I don't want to chase this down. I probably should, but I don't want to. I don't want to get blasted up here and eat like 60 cents on some puts, 70 cents on puts. That'd be a painful lesson right there. I'd lose a couple K just right there. So no interest in them right now. Harley's racing down here right now. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on NASDAQ here to keep going down. Yeah, Binky, you nailed the UPS call, man. You called. You and I were talking on the phone about UPS just the other day, right? I didn't want to say any of that stuff about UPS yesterday in the stream. I was like, I don't know if I should say anything about the stuff that you told me. What was the amount? What was the package that the union had won exactly, Binky? Was it like $45 over 5 years or something like that? And they got a pension and medical insurance or something, right? In that negotiation. Still flat for me right now. I've got some puts set up. I'd like to see at least see something up here to grab. They're asking me to buy puts right here, and I'm like, I'm not doing it. Sorry, not bag holding here. And I think we go straight down. We're waiting on NASDAQ over here to figure out what it wants to do. Apple's holding up just fine, too, right now. It's kind of sitting there. I was watching TLT a few moments ago. I'd like to see a small pullback. Traded it last week. It's strong right now. It's pretty strong, so. Yeah, if you're a young person, you've got no degree, you can go work at UPS, right? You get $45 in 5 years, pretty good. $50. It does make you wonder if wages will come down or not, right? Pretty good wage if the claim is that we're going to have high inflation, although the statement is that inflation is coming down. A little bit of a turn right now in Apple, Meta, Microsoft, and Google. In the past hour here, a little bit of a bottoming action going on in tech right now. Makes you want to buy some calls now. 448, 26 cents. Long 448 C's. On there. Keep on pushing. Come on there. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing to the upside. Dude, give me 2 pennies for that green bar. That is utter bullshit. Fucking killing me. Another penny now, 30 cents, 31 cents. Trading 31, 32. A little bit of a rollover in VIX right now. Trading 32 on 48. 33. Have an order in above to sell 36. 34. 33, 32. Might actually get more in this. Get a nice big fat squeeze here. Trading 33 right now. Coming into some resistance here. Yeah, they're not paying the call side here. I'm now only up, I don't know, 3 or 4 pennies right now, even on that whole push. Give me nothing for this. 0 premium kick. Now I'm only up 1 penny here. Yeah, there's no premium on the call side either. This is like put down flat right now. I bought that tick down here too, so just grinding calls out. I'm going to pull the plug here in a minute. NASDAQ testing at 6 EMA right now. VIX testing at 6 EMA. Down a penny. NASDAQ rolling over again here.
The VIX hits over a 2-month high, last up 2.02 points at 17.79.
Yeah, VIX trading 1810. I think I've got 1813 as a tag and 1841. Above that is 2090 or 86. Washington State joins California in the $5 a gallon gasoline club. Woo, $5 a gallon. Does Washington require you to have someone pump the gas for you still, or no? Fair and Greed Index 63 out of 100. Too low. It needs to be around 75 to 100. Wasn't like one of those states had required people pumping gas for you? Thought it was Oregon or something, right? Spent a small fortune on gas in my RV in my trip out. Oh, they did? They stopped it? Yeah, it was Oregon, right?
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the New York Fed second quarter household credit report.
Yeah, only New Jersey and Oregon. We're flattening right now. This is the hourly heat map, and it's turning gray. It was deep dark red. So we're turning to the upside. I'm in calls right now. So the market is turning neutral. You have panhandlers. Yeah, the weather is good there, right? It's favorable. California has great weather for being homeless. It was the first place that I'd ever been where I saw young adults homeless was California. Hit the trigger, SPY going to bounce. They need to bounce off the weekly low. Yeah, we have more down to go. Well, I think I see NASDAQ going to 15,080 or 81. The NASDAQ looks like it wants the bloodbath right now. And we have another target above on VIX at 1841. So it's setting up to bloodbath. And watching this right here, I'm gonna get stopped out in just a moment here. This looks like a roll right here. Tag this stuff down here. I've got a limit on my calls, so we'll see. HYG rolling over once again. Dixie trading higher. Watch out for a big move to the downside. It's forming right now. If you don't have stops, there's a fair chance of some blood here. NASDAQ limping along once again. Hourly is turning up on the market as a whole. But if you saw a quick bloodbath, something like that, it wouldn't shock me with a V shape. Oh, Mandra, you got some bear music, dude? It's early in the morning, man. You want bear music right now? Hold on, brother. I'll get you some. See if we can switch it up a little bit. Like trying to save bear music for like 4 in the afternoon. You need the whole day to be bearish to get bear music, bro. I think it was the only I'm going to look at the MBI right now, but the market breadth indicator, the only sector that wasn't taken down at that point yesterday was oil and gas and financials. That was it.
Germany's Chancellor Scholz on TSMC investment says Germany is now likely to become the major location for semiconductor production in Europe.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
Gotta sell those puts down here, baby.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Selling puts. Look at NASDAQ. It just wants to have like a big giant capitulation
11 a.m.
move.
Eastern time, we get the New York Fed second quarter household credit report.
Yeah, we've got some news coming out here in just a minute. The housing credit report. So the numbers that I saw yesterday and that stuff wasn't good. They're not. There's definitely a crunch on mortgage buying for. I'm assuming this number is going to be bad. Assuming this number is not going to be good. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna get some. I think we're getting like mortgage consumer credit numbers, something like that. Yeah, U.S. wholesale inventory is -3. The previous was 0. Also said the summer travel season was great. The airlines still recovering right now. The numbers yesterday did show that the number of loans being given for people to take vacations is down. Yeah, I kind of like the Basra. I like Basra. I like both your names, the first one and the second one. Yeah, they track who gets loans for vacation loans. Yeah, hell yeah. I think a lot of that crowd that goes to well, there's two things. I was reading there was a fight or something on Carnival Cruise Lines. Seems like there's been a rash of those. But people, I had someone, I have a close family friend associated with Disney, and I can't explain it the way that she explained it, but I noticed it a lot in Vail. People will save up their whole lives to go to their dream vacation, right? So maybe you're like from the Midwest and you've never had that epic vacation. You've had kids. And so you save up or take a loan and you go to your favorite, your favorite ski mountain you always thought about, or a resort like a Disney, something like that. And people actually take loans to do that. It's kind of wild, right? Yeah, that's crazy. To take a loan for vacation is insane. I couldn't imagine doing it. As a matter of fact, I was talking with my two daughters yesterday, and we were talking about flying, and I don't like to fly.
1 minute
I will
remaining.
fly, but I don't like to fly. I don't like I'm not afraid of flying or anything like that. I don't like the process of flying any longer in general. I didn't like the airplanes before COVID. I feel like I got sick every time I flew, and then just the pain in the ass it was getting ready and then getting there and then waiting and then finally getting on your flight, and it's like a cattle call. If it's like a 2 or 3 hour difference, I will drive. Absolutely. No way will I fly if I can drive. I wish we had high speed train.
New York Fed second quarter. New York Fed credit card balances rose.
I forgot about that. The Christmas club. My dad did that.
$1.03 trillion in the second quarter.
My dad did Christmas
and the total
clubs.
US household debt
I remember those. Do they even offer those anymore?
$0.06 trillion in the second quarter of 2023. Auto loan
How long?
balances
Like when they were
rose by
doing that
$20
when I was a
million
kid.
to $1.58 trillion. Mortgage balances largely unchanged in the second quarter at $12.01 trillion. Second quarter mortgage originations rebounded to $393 billion in the second quarter from the 9-year low of about $324 billion in the first quarter. Second quarter delinquencies roughly flat overall, edged up for credit card debt. Student loan balances
we're gonna
fell
get a
by
blast
$35
down here
billion
in
to
Spoos in just a few moments.
$1.57
It's
trillion.
going straight to the depths of hell right now. It's gonna blast down. We're gonna
For
get
the
big
US
red
to
bars
sell
right here.
$75 billion in
I'm
forward
gonna get
bills
stopped
on
out.
August 10th.
Just a second.
Settle on August 15th.
I'm gonna get triggered. Yeah, I'm out. I was already out. We're gonna get blasted down here. Going right to the depths of hell right now.
Just note that the US increases the size of 4-week bill sale to $75 billion from $70 billion.
Q2 delinquency is roughly, hold on a second here. Total U.S. household debt rose 0.1% to $17.06 trillion in Q2 2023. The Fed credit card balances rose 4.6% to a record $1.03 trillion. I think that's 1.03 trillion in Q2. Auto loan balances rose by $20 billion to 1.58 trillion. We got that in the numbers though yesterday that they were still doing car loans. Mortgage balances largely unchanged. We knew that yesterday too with those numbers that came out. Mortgage originations rebounded to $393 billion in Q2. That's actually big news right there. From 9-year low to about $324 billion in Q1. So mortgage originations still up in Q2. Now, the numbers I saw yesterday claimed that they've gone down slightly in residential loans. So I'm not unsure on this information here. Student loan balances fell by $35 billion to $1.57 trillion. So people are going back to pay off their loans. Student loans delinquencies roughly flat overall and edged up for credit card debt. So a mixed bag of news here. The one killer here is definitely the credit card balances rising 4.6%. Yeah, I dumped can't remember if I dumped 50 or 25 yesterday. So I picked up 50 or 100 at like 4:05 or something. And then I dumped them right before the close, but I did hold 25 calls into this open today, and they got torched. They got straight torched. There's a mixed bag of data here. Some of it is contradictory towards some of the numbers that came out yesterday versus the entire Q2. So how do you interpret that? It's showing tightening is working. Some of these numbers are like all of Q2, but this past month's numbers that came out yesterday was definitely showing some variance to what these numbers are saying.
We have posted the New York Fed household debt and credit report for the second quarter 2023 on the feed for all those
Yeah,
interested.
the worst of it is definitely the credit card debt going up 4.6%. That's not good. Definitely not good. No, it's definitely not showing that it's definitely not showing that people are paying their balances down. We're at the end cycle of paying down balances. Seeing some red right now across the market. We were very red in the open, and then we ended up going neutral. And this little point right here, NASDAQ rolled over again. Trading 148. Looking for another 70 points or so for NASDAQ to go down. I might have to put a pretty big sizable order on if I can get it today. So I'm thinking about a sizable order. If we can get that 15080 on NASDAQ, probably going to put some size on the market here. So I'm hoping we can get down there. Still a no news day overall. I mean, there's no real news. We knew that yesterday we looked at the market breadth indicator. The only index or oil and gas was up, but the only real true like index holding up SPOOs was financials, and they came out this morning and it was like boom, sell financials. So we're seeing weakness in the market this morning. I am watching right now. VIX is still rolling over at that $18.10. If there's any way to get a capitulation move to the downside here, if we can lose that last 70 points on NASDAQ, I'm interested in entering the market only if we can get down there. Check NASDAQ one more time and just make sure I can get an accurate read if that's true or not, that 15080. Excuse me. I was out at a campfire last night, like hacking up a lung this morning from all the smoke. $15,123. There's a gap here. So I said 15,080. I'll take 15,1196. So there's NASDAQ right here. This would be the gap closure. Keep an eye on that one. It's just staircasing down right now. What's that target ahead on that? NASDAQ down 250 points right now. 15,11960. everyone else is still on forbearance. Well, I never see what you guys are right. "12 months out for our initial hike should see significant stagflation, deflation moving forward. I recently zeroed out all my credit card debt thanks to SPY options." Yeah, getting rid of that like credit card debt is key. I think we use 2 cards right now. Other than that, we don't use our credit cards. I think we use 2 right now. One's associated with like airline stuff for Delta, and then an Amex. But other than that, we don't. Keeps up our credit, all that kind of stuff too. But we pay every month too. I don't like carrying. Can't believe people carry that kind of interest. I couldn't imagine like telling a friend, "Yeah, I'll loan you 10 grand, and I'm gonna charge you compounding 30% or something insane." Yeah, so I do talk about my trading. So I buy when we're in a bull market, I buy the market, I buy the underlying, and then try to beat the S&P 500 with spec growth, and then roll all that money. Historically, I'd roll that money into things like Tyson, and spread it around. Now, right now, I'm not managing my investments well. I don't feel like that I am. So I think I'm transitioning into just buying the SPY and holding long term. I was thinking about Burke A and Burke Bay. They had a great day yesterday too, right? So, and then I'll enter a size on call and put spreads too. I day trade the market up, and I buy puts, cheap puts whenever they're cheap, and to protect the hedge against that as we're heading up. But I'm a bull, generally speaking. Put spreads don't do me as well as call spreads. So like capitulation moves down, stuff like that. Yeah, there's not much to do here. I'm kind of like I'm watching NASDAQ right now, just going, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm not buying puts, and I just got stopped out of some calls a few moments ago, like 15 minutes ago. So it's more or less just watching. It feels like what it feels like is a slow summer day. Like, I'm watching Tech bleed right now, and it's just kind of like, on no real news. Most of this news from this morning too was you kind of knew it yesterday with the data that came out yesterday afternoon. So none of this stuff that I'm seeing here and any of this this news right here is not really unknown. There's some conflicting information from this report overall versus the quarter, but none of it's unknown. I think they're selling puts down here. We're close to a bottom, so we are close. I'm watching VIX here to see if they can trade that 1841. It also has a higher target at almost $21. Yeah, air miles are awesome. I love Delta. I mean, for all the hate that I have for flying, I like Delta. I like their all their benefits for flying with them. My chat's all fucked up here. Well, the Sky Lounge is nice too. So if you get a layover, Or the squeeze here. Bought some more
Fed
calls.
bids for 52-week bills total $3.8 billion.
Same strike. So people need credit cards to survive. I think do they need credit cards to survive? I think that some people do. Yeah. I remember a time where my wife would use credit when I haven't always had money, and she's run up credit card debt to carry herself. Of course, I catch her and I'm like, "What are you doing?" So yeah, I think that's I think that people use credit cards as a to get them through a month or so. I remember being a young parent, and it was not easy. Like when our kids were young, the kids are not cheap. They're pretty expensive. Yeah, you took out a personal loan to pay off your cards. The cards are brutal. I think they're like the devil's lettuce. I remember that stuff too, Erms, the transferring. I remember that was a big thing back in the day. The daycare is out of control. That started getting out of control right when we had our kids. The price that we paid. So that's a great point, because I'm remembering back right now. You ready for this? My wife worked to pay our daycare, basically. That's a true story. Her entire pay went to daycare. And it's still ridiculous right now, right? Does anybody have young children with kids in daycare? Yeah, we were shaking our heads like, why are we doing this at this point? It didn't make sense to us. Literally, yeah. Literally, my wife's entire salary went to daycare, all of it. And we were just like, what do we do here? It became like a big discussion. Like, do you continue to work? Is there a point of you working if hold on a second, you guys. The chat's flying by. Yeah, that's one child. We had two. It was when we hit the second child that it was just like through the roof. It was through the roof. It was stupid expensive. We paid more than $8K. I think we were paying at one point. I think we're paying 1.2 grand a week or something like that, close to 2,000 a week. We actually had nannies too. We went through the nanny thing. It was that expensive. We're just like, it was like it's cheaper for me to hire a nanny and have her live in have her own bedroom. So we did the nanny thing for a few years. The nanny was as costly as dropping our children to a home like daycare or something like that. Yeah, school is like that's like the next step, right? Is like, yes, they're in school. And we tried we did try at
It's
one point
11:30 a.m.
homeschooling.
Eastern Time. The US sells $40 billion in 52-week bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 88, and a prior high yield of 5.13%.
They're not paying me at all. Like, they are not paying me for my calls today. It's like all this squeezing. I'm up 3 pennies right now. three pennies down here. Yeah, we did the nanny thing. Then we started school, and we tried homeschooling, and it was so hard. It was hard. It was time consuming, challenging. And then we put them back into traditional school. Or we tried it with the first child. We said, no, this isn't going to work. So we did traditional schooling. And then right before COVID, we put them into homeschool again. But this time we had teachers, right? So we have online teachers. We have tutors now. And we also have an online school with kids in a classroom to this day. But we are switching over back to in-person school this year. We've been happy with it, but it's time consuming. That's the biggest part of it, is the time you have to spend and the extra stuff that you have to do more of. We spend way more time in museums and going to events and socializing and all this stuff. So we have a very active relationship with our children. So we're always like, all right, here's all the summer plans. We write a calendar for every season of stuff that we have to do with them. You got a 4 and a 7-year-old. Yeah, $701 isn't too bad. It's all you can do. I think that's what we came to, Uncle JBJ? Like we came to a point where it was just ridiculous, the amount of money we were paying out of pocket. It was ridiculous. And this is after taxes. Well, I think we got a tax credit for the child care, but it didn't matter. It was still crazy. Still long right now. If they close that 15-120, 15-119, if they can close that, I'll take on some. I'll put some risk on the market. We're close, man. We're like so close here. They're not paying any calls right now either. I've got all this whole move right here. Nothing again. Second time, nothing. No premium kick. Yeah, it's just kind of a yawn fest. Second time I bought calls. I had some Had 25 calls from yesterday. Torch on the open. Bought some puts. Didn't trade any of this garbage down here. Should have traded that one. I missed it. I was looking at other stuff. So I missed that trade. I didn't take this one. I did buy calls in here. Got stopped out over here. I bought some more calls down here just now. And, I mean, they're not printing. They're up 2 pennies.
That's 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The U.S. sells $40 billion in 52-week bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 88, and a prior high yield of 5.13%.
A little bit of a bottoming process beginning here. Five minutes curling around right here. Red's curling around. Look for some consolidation in here, maybe a leg higher. See if you can bounce it around in here. Our meta down 0.69%. Who do you guys think is going to win that fight? We had a conversation last night. So I went out last night to a party with like lights and stuff, and it's like neat little like big bulbed lights and stuff. And then we had a fire going. Everyone was talking about Elon Musk and the Zuck, the lizard man. Do you guys think that who do you think would win? So first of all, do you think they're going to fight? I have a bunch of questions. Do you think they're going to actually fight? I saw Elon saying he had to have his I don't know, his armpit checked out or something. Yeah, I'm on calls here. It's kind of like I'm like, it's 25 calls, and you know, if it goes up, it goes up. I'd really like to see it roll though. I want to see that full gap closed on NASDAQ so I can put some money on the market. Like Zuckerberg, I want to know, do you think, like if my wife said that Elon would probably win because of his weight. Now, does he actually weigh that much? He said he weighed 300 pounds. I'm doubting that he weighs 300. Maybe. If he weighs 300 pounds, dude, that guy's not going to live. Like, guy needs to, like, shave, like, 70, 80 pounds or something. And well, how tall is he? Is he 6'4" or something? How tall is Elon Musk? Says he's 6'1". Come on, baby, push it. Squeeze it. Dude, they're not paying me 21 cents right now? Seriously? It's killing me. Even with a squeeze right now, it's only trading 21 cents. So they're saying Musk is 6'1". I don't believe that he weighs 300 pounds.
Shortly
Maybe he
expecting
does.
The results of the 52-week bill auction. I'll lead with
If he weighs 300, he
bill,
looks
high
great on
yield.
camera for weighing 300 pounds. The Zuck's a trained athlete. Zuckerberg would be like a spider monkey crawling all over Elon, wouldn't he? There's like if you watch like the old school action films, there's always like one guy that's like very small, and he like runs around and just starts beating people up. That's how I consider Zuck. Trading 23 cents right now, 24 cents. Selling 23 right now. Can't even catch 4 or 5 pennies here. I mean, like, seriously? I think they gave me 4 or 5 pennies on that trade. All right, whatever. I guess we are rotating back up again. Like Zuckerberg is no joke, right? He's an athletic guy. He surfs. I'm going to tell you something right now. I know that guy surfs, right? Have all of you been surfing before? If you've never been surfing and you go your first time, you're going to be laid out for like 2 or 3 days afterwards. And I don't care what kind of athlete you are. Yeah, and then I know that he trains too, right? So we know that Zuck trains. And I'm going to assume that Zuckerberg has endurance of some kind. So I think Elon was saying, well, I'll just wear him out. And I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I was like, if Zuckerberg can surf, he probably knows how to go the distance too. This is outside of training. Yeah, he's been doing it for the last 3 years too. So I think I saw that first picture that came out of Zuck. People were like, "Is that Zuck?" I remember the first picture that came out. Someone caught him in a. That's how it broke too, right? Didn't someone like take his picture at some small event a few years ago?
5.06%.
He's got that alien energy.
6% bid to cover ratio 2 to 97, 2 to 97.
We'll see if this consolidates in here. Don't get trapped in this box.
Builds and awards
this is not the place you want to be in here. Up or down, I don't care. You want to take the trade below it or the trade above it. Wait for the cross up here. Next target above for bulls is 446.60 and then 446.99. I think Zuck will destroy him. I don't think he'd even have. I don't think it'll happen. I really don't. I don't think the fight is going to happen. I think Elon is way out of his element. Like the Elon boys. I don't know, man. And Zuck looks like he wants to get down. Like the fact that Zuck wants to get down. Probably take that. I'd probably take a pass on that if I was Elon. What's the theory behind these boxes right here? So this is a consolidation zone right here. It's called diddling in the middle. Don't ever do it. And you're looking for, well, bulls are looking for a cross up here. So bulls going to be looking for a squeeze up here and a confirmation. So this is a 1 minute chart right here. Bulls are looking for something like this, reversal, consolidate above, and then you get the break. This trade right here is like an 83% of the time printer. So that's what bulls are looking for right now. Reversal. You're watching the 27 EMA here flatten. The 119 or 129 is flattening as well. Now, can we reverse to the downside? Yes. Start to get closing bars below here. They start to break lower. See the reversal here. You would enter short right here. But you never take a trade in here. There's no place for a trade. If you want to take puts right here, you could. Which someone did sell short right here. Yeah, I think it's more free advertising. I don't think the fight ever actually happens, unless they have like a gentleman's agreement or some kind. But even a gentleman's agreement, I don't know that I would get into that fight if I was Elon. I think he'd get his ass handed to him. And Zuck looks like he wants a piece of him. So Elon, I don't think cares. He's just like, throwing shit against the wall. But I think Zuck would love to best him. So just knowing that, I would be like, nah, no thanks. Like Elon doesn't win. Like it doesn't benefit Elon in any way to actually get in that ring with him. Yeah, trying to watch a walrus
Moody says
ballet.
The US banking system is still strong and not broken.
Yeah, I think you could tell if there was
So bear
Jess
in mind that Moody's managing
from
director of
Zuck.
financial institutions.
You could
is
probably
currently
trust
in an
that fight
interview.
going down just being a publicity stunt. But like from the tone of Zuckerberg, he's serious. He's like, whatever you want ready to go down, let me know. He's like, meet me by the Red Bridge tomorrow. He's like, I'm there every day at 2:30 waiting for you, Elon. They like meet in an office park in Silicon Valley. Like in office parks, they've got like paths for you to walk down and stuff, like volleyball courts, and they got gardens and stuff. And every day in the industrial park, they pass each other by the duck pond, where the geese shit everywhere. Eyeballing each other. Then they scurry back to their offices and they post on Twitter that they're going to beat each other up. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with Mike Tyson. He's like one of the scariest people alive. Have you got? So I went to a heavyweight boxing match once in my life. Will never go again. One time. I'll never, ever go to a boxing match ever again. I was in a boxing match, a heavyweight boxing match, and I was close to the ring. And the noise that was made, the noise when they're hitting each other, disturbed me. I was disturbed. I was like, this is crazy, watching these guys hammer on each other. It's a whole nother thing watching a heavyweight fighter that knows how to coil up and just that torsion and energy coming out of their arms. It was. I found it very disturbing. I was like, I can't do this. And at that time, I was kind of like I thought of myself as being, I don't know, kind of masculine at that point. Still found it very disturbing. Have any of you ever been to a heavyweight fight? Don't ever go if you've never been. Makes MMA look, well, I think it's the idea of the hits. Yeah, Mike Tyson's a scary man. I would never ever want to be caught dead, or not dead, but caught in an alleyway near him. I don't even know if I want to be in the same room with the guy. If anything ever happened, I wouldn't even want to be in the way. Yeah, heavyweight boxing matches are wild. Just like the hitting. In person, it's a different experience. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. As a matter of fact, I had a buddy in the Army that he beat me in Pugil. It's the only time I lost, and he was built like Mike Tyson. He was just 4 feet wide, built like an oak tree, and he beat my ass. He had weight on me. He had outweight classed me too. And I had no. I fought him, but it was no fun. Yeah, heavyweight boxer. Like a boxer that knows how to throw a punch. If they make a connection, it ain't pretty. If they make a connection, it's not pretty. Now that doesn't mean like the whole argument about like put a mixed martial artist up against a boxer who would win. If they're like pound for pound the same, we all know that the MMA guys probably win. But just like pure boxing, or if you ever took a punch from one of those guys, lights out. Flat right now. Oh man, dude, this like today, I'm like today's one of those days, man. It's one of those boring ass days. Market flat right now. 11:30 in the morning. This makes me want to take the day off, I'll be honest with you. I mean, look at this here. Move was done right here. There's another move in here. Now just grinding sideways. Dog day of summer. Like, so days like this, right? Like before I started streaming, I'd be I kid you not, I would sit in in one of those things that you hang, you rock in, and take a nap. And then I like check back into Twitter and be like, is everybody awake yet? Let me know when something happens. In a hammock. I kid you not. I have a good friend who's a very close friend who is an Olympic boxer, and he fought what's his face there from Vegas? Who's the now who calls himself the greatest middleweight fighter of all time? I'm not going to mention my buddy's name though on stream. Not Hagler. I'm talking about the guy, though, or I guess he's not the middleweight fighter. What's his name from Las Vegas? Forget his name. Rolling over right here in Spoos. Yeah, Mayweather. So he fought Mayweather in the Olympics, and he told me that it was technically one of the best fighters he'd ever fought in his life. This is back when Mayweather was young, of course. But they did fight in the Olympics. While they were qualifying, they fought each other, and so it's technically one of the best fighters ever fought. And this guy that was an Olympian, he used to train me. He had a gym across the street in Park City from where I lived, and those guys would trade MMA and boxing both. And dude, he would make me throw up. I would puke after sessions with this guy. And this guy was like a real true boxer, like professional boxer. And the way those guys move in a ring is just fascinating. With that kind of experience, most trained boxers, I wouldn't want to be caught dead in an alleyway with either. Professionals. This guy's a professional fighter. Yeah, Money Mayweather. Yeah, he's a horrible person, right? Great boxer. I always felt like so my buddy is like, he's one of the best fighters ever fought, one of the best technicians there is. But we always questioned if not that his fights were staged, but they would never let him fight against somebody that could hit. I always felt like he was never given opponents that could actually hit. The defense, like I never felt like he ever got into a knockdown, drag out fight. He pushing away his opponents. He like works the clock right. He works the rounds right. Where he comes out with the decision at the end as well. I never cared. I'll say this too. I never cared to watch the Mayweather fights. Never cared to watch them. I was like, boring watching him fight. I never cared for the entertainment value of it. Yeah, he was always on defense, right? Always on defense. Always buying time, always pushing off. To the point where it's like riding the line of it being a fight and it being a refusal fight too, right? I thought they were boring. I never liked his watching his fights. Oh, this is killing me here. NASDAQ rolling down right now still. Break below the box. Another target down below 445.21, 444.89. I don't know that I can take the day. I want to see us. If we can roll this down, I'm going to put some size in the market down here. So I couldn't do like I couldn't watch Mayweather at all. And I haven't watched boxing in I think I might have watched the match last year or the year before. I don't watch it like I used to though. When I was young, I watched it all the time. And I don't watch. I've tuned in for UFC here and there. If it's like a big fight or something like that, I'll watch that. But I don't watch UFC anymore either. I don't watch too many sports, except for stuff in person. I've got some season tickets to a local soccer club. I like rugby too. I like watching rugby and live. I used to like watching baseball, and I'm falling out of favor of watching it live anymore. Same with football. The NVDA down 1%. I'm trying to buy a bottom here, believe it or not. So trading 154 right now. Just another 40 points to go. 40, 50 points. Somewhere in there. And NASDAQ coming close to it right now. Getting the roll right now. Looking for that rejection of the downside. Hopefully we can get a bloodbath in tech. Yeah, I couldn't watch the Mayweather fights, man. Even the undercards were always better than the Mayweather fights. Yeah, I like rugby. I like the speed of it. Yeah, there's nothing going on right now. I mean, look at this. There is nothing going on right now. Some more supply down here if we can get down there with NASDAQ. But other than that, I mean, look at this garbage right here. Garbage here. And not a lot going on in the market right now. Market flat. It was red on the open, but the last 2 hours went flat. A little bit of red in tech. So hopefully we can get some blood here. I used to like football. I don't mind college football. NFL though, no interest. It's not like NFL to me is like
the EIA STIO report.
I don't know. It's like watching commercials or something. Has more to do with it's like the WWE. Oh, and I saw the someone had an article they put out last week saying that the Super Bowls are rigged. I always thought there was some of that. I always felt like by the second quarter you kind of knew who was going to win. The other team would give up, but I don't know if that's giving up or what. I like smaller sport now. I like watching soccer. God, look at that garbage there. Just grinding through down here. Yeah, I want to buy if Nasdaq get a quick roll down to the downside. So mechanically I want to show you what show you guys what I'm talking about here. So just Nasdaq right here, 1 hour chart.
Get free
see it right here.
Points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Dude, look at that fucking thing. Bam. So just mechanically right here, this gap will be filled. We're getting really close to it. I'm finding it hard to believe that this stuff, you can see the push up here, push up there, push up right there, push up, push up, push up. I mean, there is an idea of blasting through this down here, but I'm not seeing it. So I'm just waiting for this last little bit. This is 15, 119, 60. We're really close. I mean, we're like a horseshoe and hand grenade away from. My assumption is that we're selling puts down here, and we're going to roll higher at some point. Now, the only question of the matter is, is that one last bloodbath down here, and then we're off and running. It's just patience. Oh, look at it. I'll take a stab at it. See if you got the little guy right there. Hold on, I missed what you guys are saying here. Yeah, no stopping in rugby. Good flow of the game. There's great flow in rugby and soccer. I like semi-pro-ish football, soccer. Yeah, I saw the conference realignment talk. I will watch college ball on TV sometimes. The weather's shitty or something like that.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the EIA STIO report.
NFL is the best we got left. What are you guys' thoughts on NFL or college ball is better? Come on over there. Give me the dip, please. Please. Roll NASDAQ over, please. Do you think they should, does anybody out there think they should pay college football players or allow them to be sponsored? Or do you think that that goes too far? Maybe they just stop football altogether. Or they like roll it back to where it's not a game focused on money for the NCAA. Yeah, I've had fun. I've done fantasy. I had fun with that. Yeah, here, let me get the article for you. Hold on a second here. Trying to find the article that I read about it yesterday. I'm not seeing it here. There's an article about it yesterday. I can't find it now. I got to check my history. Yeah, I never felt like it was rigged. I always felt like, so when I watched Super Bowls, I always felt like it's good enough to show up. If you begin to lose, now this is not every Super Bowl, but a few of them looked like, yeah, if you started to lose, just kind of gave up at some point. And you're just happy to be there and having fun. What's up, Rosswax? You guys waiting for a bottom, man? Yeah, college. Everybody's saying college right now. Yeah, I have mixed feelings on it. I like on the one side, I'm like, it's allow the players to be sponsored or pay the players. But then on the other side of it, once I like consider that, I'm like, well, what are these players there for? Like, are they they're at a university for school or for playing football?
Shortly expecting the
like, what's the intent?
report?
But like, does that poison the university? Like the university system is already poisoned right now, right? We know that. We know there's tons of greed in the university system. Even teachers, right? Professors write their own books. They were doing that when I was in school. Write their own books, update them every year, force you to rebuy their book. Some of the books that were given that I had to pay for were a joke. I'm not gonna lie; they were like self-published books by professors. I ran a degree in college at every turn. At every turn, there was a fee. So I guess that brings up the question of, is the university, well, a lot of research dollars used to go to universities. That's not the case any longer either, right? Now you've done more private research, less institutional-based research paid for by the government. But this brings up that question about the entire university system. Is it there to be a for-profit, let's party, or is it there for education? And that's the hegemony of our country, right? That's the hegemony of what we do in this country. Try to push out and educate smart young people. And so are we losing that even more? I guess if we roll into that model of paying some kid to play football, right? Baseball has a minor league system, right? So, do you remove all of that from the college gate system? Force these people that want to become pro to play in some kind of a farm system for the NFL. We know that's not the case. They get hurt too frequently. If you did a true farm system for the NFL, you wouldn't have any players available that'll be hurt. Yeah, they are paying him something now. I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about, like millions. I'm talking about sponsorships for millions of dollars, like wear my sneakers, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I wonder if they take away the. I think if you go to that one side of the issue, like, hey, we're gonna pay all these players for what they do.
Crude forecast to 13.09
somewhat professionalize it.
Barrels per day, and raises the U.S. dry natural gas forecast by 104.13 billion cubic feet per day.
Come on, Spy. Still staircasing down, even with this squeeze right here. They're just staircasing down NASDAQ right now. I guess the other side of it would be that you remove it all. You remove all the money away from college sports. Take the money away from the universities. Kind of like you'd have to ban them from getting paid, or put a cap on what they get paid.
Year-over-year increase. And the EIA leaves this year's world oil demand growth unchanged at 1.76 million barrels per day year-over-year.
My wife, so my wife went to school at a D1 university, and when she got her degree, or what she got her degree in, she worked with a D1 football players, hockey players, and then she worked with semi-pro teams outside of the university system, and actually a professional hockey team too. But from what she told me, the players, if they weren't smart, they're there just to play football. They got carried right through school. No, not all players are not smart, right?
The EIA's view on the U.S. economy, as the U.S. GDP growth in their forecast increases by 1.9% this year, up from 1.5% in last.
So they do get compensated, right? In many ways, they do get compensated.
Macroeconomic model to generate the forecast for U.S.
Some of it's monetary, and some of it's not. I'm not going to comment on the money that she saw, but she did see a lot of stuff that was extra special. Tutors as far as the eye can see. See if we can get a nice turn here. Try again for a squeeze to the upside. Still not paying too much on calls, just a penny right now. Yeah, I guess that was my question was what you could do is if people are there to, I mean, I realize some people realize in university that they're going to go pro and some don't. You kind of know who's going pro. There's a grooming process in this, right? You kind of know who's going pro, who's not. Or at least who's being groomed for it. I don't know what I have a child going to college real soon, and it's we've got all kinds of issues. So trading 42 on 447 right now. So we have one that's near getting ready, 2 years, and trading 44 right now. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's not cheap. It's so I was trying to like figure out for like my children. I think that they cost like 18 years. The past 5 years, it's gone up. I think I used to think it was about $200,000 to $300,000 in total, but I think that the past 5 years, my costs have gone through the roof. Now, I thought my kids were expensive when they were young. They are even more expensive in their preteen, teen years. So my kids don't work a job. So they should. My oldest has applied. They volunteer. But they don't work a job that pays them in any way, shape, or form. And the work that they do is geared towards them going to college. Trading 45 right now. Want to sell here. I don't want to pay for this pullback here. I'm still long right now, but my kids are they're so costs the past 5 years through the roof. Now I'm sure some of that is inflationary, but also they're just, I don't know if maybe no one told me teenagers were more expensive than younger children, and teenagers are like they eat like machines. Start there. Like they're growing, right? So they're eating like machines. Like one day the youngest one's got bigger hands than her arms. The next day her feet are bigger than her legs. I thought boys would eat more than girls. These kids eat nonstop. Like metabolism running wild as they grow. I'm sweating right now. I want to see one more push higher. Trading 43 right now. So they're like, it's like kids are not cheap, right? I think it's gone up to like 400 now. And we're not even talking about getting into college as my point. So now I've got the next phase of my children's lives, right? So they've got college coming up. And that's a whole nother can of worms. It's like, well, your PSATs, then SATs. Do we need specific tutoring, right? And then it's no longer good enough just to have good SATs. Like you need to be volunteering in some way or inventing something that's current. You need a language. Squeeze me in there. Squeeze me on up there. Trading 47 right now. 48 on 47s. You've got to know language, how to speak a language. You need to be musically inclined. some kind of musical appreciation. And then, of course, you need to be in honors type classes. And even then, that doesn't guarantee you a good university. Money is what guarantees a good university these days. So I'm thinking that like the oldest is probably going to cost me, I don't know, 250,000, somewhere in there. Like all of it, I would suspect. And I don't want her to take loans either. Like I'm really anti her going into that kind of debt. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to college. I'm figuring that I'm gonna get screwed in this one way or another. I'm like, maybe it's 100K, but that's like 25 a year, right? That's tuition, books, room and board, incidentals. Do they work during school? So I worked part-time when I was in college, and it was hard. It wasn't easy. Trading 47 right now. Yeah, you've got 2 kids that graduated, 100K each kid, right? No debt. Yeah, I don't want to put that burden on them. They'll never climb out from. Some of the reports that I've read about people are paying. They're not even paying down their the actual debt. Like people are just paying the interest. Like the fact that it's a trap is insane. Yeah, Chase, utilities was at 0.3% yesterday on breadth. It was near zero. I'm long calls there right now. NASDAQ coming into its 27 EMA, some resistance here. You might want to take some profit here. Still long here. I want to see if NASDAQ can break over that 27 EMA in a 5-minute. See if we can get a good push up here higher. Trading 48 right now. Only up 25%. Your parents paid off your student debt, but then I had to pay them back. I would be open to something like that. Like, I would be open to, this is a loan for you. I'm trying to do investments for them now so that they can do it on their own. I haven't talked to them about that, about here, like this is a loan. I don't like the predatory, well, not predatory, but I can only afford the interest payments. That's stuff that's like kills me. Like if they get, like I get, you got to give them loans and stuff, but that they have to pay back. I understand all that, but like, hey, we're going to make money just off your interest payments and not the actual principal. They're fucking out of their minds. Yeah, I had the GI Bill. GI Bill, still worked. But my school was expensive too. My school was 30 at the time expensive. This is a long time ago. 36,000 a year. I think I was paying. I think it went up to 40 at one point. It was not cheap. They're very predatory. I got away with it. Like I did good in my loan structures. The grants that I got some educational grants as well. Well, supposedly I was a good student, but I don't think that I was. I played D3 soccer, so I think I got those grants. I think I got educational scholarship that was actually an athletic scholarship for some of my schooling. I went to school over many years. I couldn't go to, so I was in the Army. And so for me to go to school, I bounced around. So I did schooling in New England, and then I did schooling in California. Finished up in UCLA. 446.48 right now. Trading 51 on that squeeze. NASDAQ poking its head above the 2070 EMA in a 5-minute. Let's take a look at the 5-minute SPY right now. Rotation here higher. This is a 5-minute chart. Looking for some targets to the upside. 446.60, 446.49. We also have hourly trigger coming down to the daily trigger. Hopefully we can get all the way up there. Take a look right now. Nice big green balls. Watching SPOOs right now. See if I can get you guys over to that screen. Watching this trade higher right now. This is SPY. 447.72 is a target. So targeting this right here. Scene of the crime on the day is above there. Trading 50 cents right now.
Fitch says,
I'm going to leave him on.
Path to an economic soft
I don't think we're done going up, so I think we're going to rip some faces. I think I'm going to make a few 100%. So I'm not making it right now, but these bad boys go in the money. They'll print $1.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And Harker says the unemployment rate may tick up a bit, but not a lot. So just repeating what he did say earlier.
Can I chart ENVX? Hold on. Need price. Need price to get above 1756. Trade 1857. Not bullish on this ticker. Trading 53 right now. 54 right now. Keep on going. Keep on squeezing, baby. I'm going to take this 55 maybe. Hold on. Selling 447 right now. Hoping for a pullback to jump on for that move right there. I might just go straight up there too. It's possible. Try to jump back on board right here. Target to the upside, 447.70 up here.
Fed Target says we don't want to overdo it with Fed tightening. And Fed Target says sometime probably next year we'll start cutting rates. So again, Fed Target says sometime probably next year we'll start cutting rates.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. I think we get the pause, and then I think we start cutting in February, March, somewhere in there. I think the damage is done. The numbers I saw yesterday, that shit's going to catch up. That shit's going to catch people, without a doubt. Harker's saying sometime probably next year we'll start cutting rates. Or maybe you can get the rate cuts in the middle of summer. Either way, they're going to try to front run that, right? Should I have bought that right there? I didn't buy it. I didn't buy that tick. Don't leave me behind. Don't leave me behind. Let's check the 5-minute really quick. Thinking I'm going to get left behind here. HYG pumping. HYG has a giant gap to fill to the upside. The VIX rolling over right now, trying to break below its 2070 MA. Oh, yeah, let me jump on that. Wait for me. On 448 Cs. S2 at 446.49 and then 447.70. Also have this 447.44 pair. Come on, baby. Google now turning green. Apple up 0.39. Amazon up 0.03. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I got to make a quick phone call. Google 0.66%. Tesla 0.08%. Hey, Kitty, what's going on? Can't believe I'm looking up how tall Elon Musk is. I swear he wears pumps, too. I always feel like when I see him in, he's always wearing some kind of pump on his shoe. You think is there a big age difference between the two of them? How old is Musk? 51 or 2 or something? Yeah, with fish in his heels. It's a great movie, by the way. It's one of my. That's like an all-time favorite. So the name of that film is "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker." Right? It's a great movie. They don't make those movies anymore, do they? Like just pure comedy. Matter of fact, my daughters and I were talking about Willy Wonka, and they're casting Timothy Chalamet in the role of Willy, and we were all talking about how like Gene Wilder's interpretation, which is different from the book, but it's still a great interpretation with like physical comedy, and it's a real comedian, right, in the role. So why is Timothy Chalamet in the role? Is it because of his popularity or because he's a renowned comedian? Yeah, I just watched Friday recently. Went back and viewed that film. It was great. Don't Be a Menace. Watched that one about a year or two ago. It's another good one to rewatch. Yeah, Musk said he was 400 pounds. How big did he say he was? 300 pounds? I was like, there's no fucking way you're 300 pounds. There's no way he's 300. He's a damn walrus. Bought this pinstripe right here. See if we can get this tag here. There's a little bit more vol right there, too. We'll tag this one in here. Right up in there. Come on, baby. Squeeze them out. Go on up. I gotta see if I gotta take this or not. This is a boring ass day still. Trading 24 right now. Squeezing up on NASDAQ right now. Finally have a break of the VIX. Maybe we'll get a nice push here. Apple breaking out right now. I should see a big squeeze here. Be ready to take the money. Should see a pretty giant squeeze coming up here. Some big green bars. Come on, baby. I have the fucking mind to just hold it. Like, see, like, right now I'm like, man, I should just hold these and not even until we get up here to this daily trigger. Squeezing higher now. Trading 446.82. Still only giving me a penny on that push. I want to flip these to 50 if possible. I don't even need the full. So 448, they're claiming we're not getting there. I don't believe them. Trading 24 right now. Got to sell on calls for 24 cents. Nope, they're gone. Coming into S2 right now. See if they pull this back or break over it. See if we can get up here. It's a good day. Trading 446.92. Looking for the break above. Targeting 447.74. $51. I think we pull back all the way down to right here. It should be the next buy right there. Yeah, I'm not going to buy this 6 right here. I'm not buying that yellow line. I'm not willing to, like, I want to buy at least this one right here. I'm going to buy this if I can. We're about to rip here, so we're going to squeeze. It's going to be a big one. A big move up. Might be one more roll on Apple too, maybe. I'm watching Apple to see if it comes back to check its put Apple on a 5-minute and see the 27 creeping up to the 129. Maybe I'll make it down here just in case Apple wants to go all the way. So 52 to buy 447s. Oh, they're cranking the 447s right now. Even on this red bar, this premium kicking in. $0.03. Come on, man. Give me 50 fucking. How about give me 50 cents? No? Like 54 cents. How about that? I'm like, nah, how about 50? How about 48? I mean, I'm not going to catch this one, I don't think. And I'm missing this one. Nito, do you not know what stops are, man? Like, or do you know where the targets are? I mean, you pretty much got this S2 right here. And now you're looking for some kind of a rip to 447.44. Or, you know, you could do, Nino, too, is another thing that you can do here. Let me show you guys some. So I think we talk about this sometimes. Talk to you guys about something important here. If you're like losing money on a 1 minute chart or a 5 minute chart, you shouldn't be losing money on a 1 minute, 5 minute chart too frequently. It's a 1 minute chart right here, right? So if you're losing money like crazy, don't even bother. Just be trading like a 15-minute chart. You can trade a 15-minute, a 1 hour. It doesn't really matter. So just right here, you can see this resistance point on the 15-minute chart right here. You have no trade right now. Your next trade would be beginning to break above right here. And you could try to trade this right here. This 448.20, although I think it rejects right there personally, but there's no real trade for you. I guess my point here is if you're getting stopped out and just like losing 50% of a trade or not knowing where to take the money and run, higher time frame is usually easier. Does that make sense? So rather than getting cut up in here, if you just do a higher time frame with a fucking weekly or something, or a 1 month out call or put, doesn't matter. Instead of counting ticks on a 1 minute chart. See if we can come down here. Now they're trading 49 cents right now for 447s. Give me that last little candle. That last little red candle right there. Bears are like, we're selling this down one more time. Bears like, here comes the blood, baby. Trap a bull. Send it down for a new low in the day. Slam dunk. The reverse bull, reverse bull, or bear trap, bull trap. No, thank you. We already shouted out XLU yesterday. I've got no wants to trade it. Zero. No wants for XLU. It was at 0.03 yesterday. But I have no interest in XLU. I use it as an indicator. That's it. That's the only thing that's the only thing that I use it for. I have zero interest in XLU. I'm trying to beat the S&P 500, man. I'm not trying to beat the S&P, so I can't trade XLU. But I get what you're saying. It was at 0.03 yesterday in the NBI. It was like oversold, guaranteed it was going to get bought. It was past oversold.
For 3-year notes totaling $15.7 billion.
But I'll never get outperformance out of it, so I don't trade it.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Lily is a good short. You want to know? Next short on Lily is in at 523.99, and I expect it to trade 2 downside targets on it. $478 and some change. If that helps. If you want to dip buy on Lily, by 478.23, but tight stops underneath it. I would be short Lily right now. Does that help? SMCI, hold on, I'll take a look. Pretty volatile here. SMCI is pretty volatile right here. It's bullish here, but it needs a pullback. Would be my honest answer here. Would be it needs a pullback. Needs to pull back to like 308 before I would even consider it a buy. You could intraday trade it. Intraday above 346.11, I'd be a buyer, but you'd have to manage it. It's like good for the day. That's it. As far as like looking for a dip buy, it's lower. Waiting for it to bounce. I took the money and ran. So I'm waiting for another dip buy. I'm flat right now. Yeah, I think it pulls back. I think Lily pulls back here. Matter of fact, it's trading like it right now. So You actually have a bear cross above you on the 1 and 20 or the 27 EMA as well. You got a bear cross above, and you just sold off of it. So it's going to probably push higher slightly and confirm it to the move down to that number I gave you. No, Lululemon. I'm not a fan of them either. They cost too much. Got another squeeze coming up here. I was like, nah, I'll do 50. And I'm like, nah, we'll do 25. 25 is plenty. I think I don't want to get torched here, like trapped in this. JPM up 0.58%. Look at that. A nice dip buy for financials. Shocker. Shocker. I always love how the news comes out, and I'm like, so this morning I've got the financial news on, and I'm like, well, who are they rolling out this morning? It's like yesterday we were looking at the market breadth indicator, and we noticed a few things. Utilities were down to 0.03. We also noticed that oil and gas.
Top of the hour, US is due to sell $42 billion in 3-year notes. The prior bid to cover was 2 to 88, with the prior high yield of 4.534%.
And we also noticed oil and gas, right, was up. And then we noticed that financials were very robustly healthy. And you saw them roll out State Street and Fitch, try to talk the market down. You remember, right? These are the guys that own the market. They own all the market, all of it. And then, of course, we were looking at financials yesterday, and I'm like, dude, financials look great. They are a huge indicator of actual risk off in the market. So like risk off, danger, top. Financials are one of the ones that you like. If you use like a deathly sick market, financials will tell you that. We've brought up in the past about. I talked to you guys about like watching Schwab to find out if we come into an actual top of the market, because that kind of was a time period of signaling bottoming, a sector rotation. So of course we wake up this morning and boom, we get some more news trying to cool off financials. And financials grabbing a little bit of a bid here. So last person to buy the dip on financials is a rotten egg, it looks like. But I always find it fascinating because this news comes out and people paint the walls with it. They're like, it's bad, man. Listen to what they're telling you. And I'm listening to these guys this morning, and I'm like, nah, none of this is bad. This just looks like cool off the market, cool off financials, buy a dip. And sure enough, they did buy that dip this morning on financials. No. The hourly. On the hourlies, somewhat. We're not talking the day. On the hourly. I think half of you in the comments right now have fucking zero idea what's going on. No offense. I get asked weird questions. I got like someone over here going, let's say JPM down 1.25%. ESP open 6% lower, about to go flat, LOL. Yeah, so they're like, it's like you're watching, like, when you hear the news and stuff, is it real or is it not? Is it material stuff. Like the numbers that came out yesterday were kind of implied in the numbers that came out this morning already. Yeah, so the question becomes, is this news material? And if it is, it sticks around for like months, right? Sticks around for like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. It's new vol in the marketplace. But a lot of the news that comes out, someone will make it sound like it's the most material thing, and then poof, it disappears, right? And so you're like, wait a minute, what happened? I thought that like the market was supposed to crash due to this news. And then new news comes out the next day, and you're like, no, look at this new brand new thing over here. This is the reason why the market should crash today, right? And you're like, and look, it's bleeding right now. So it's got to be why the market's going to crash. And mostly it's not. It's just, they just throw the shit at the wall and see if it sticks. You know what I mean? So you're just like, what's real, what's not, what's unknown to the marketplace, pricing in market information, or are we just at a place where, I mean, like yesterday I'm looking at market breadth indicator, I'm like, makes logical sense to me this morning that I woke up to this news when that sector in particular was the one that hadn't been whacked yet, right? So as you do sector rotations, XLF was the only one that was still kind of beefcakey. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, let's cut down financials so we can move up. $0.45. Oh, 46 cents to buy that. All right, fuck you. 46 cents. I'm in. Let's go. Let's get up there. Squeeze this shit. Start squeezing it. These summer, like days like today, making my eyes bleed. Yeah, exactly. Like, so like Oda Nobunga's saying it best, right? Like the best is when morning headline is market down because of job numbers, then in the afternoon market is up because of job numbers. Like sometimes I'll wake up in the morning and I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, so the market will be green, and I see an article saying like market updates, the market's red, and I'm like, and then like an hour later it's red. I'm like, these fucking guys already know it's gonna go red. And that's the same thing with jobs numbers too, right? Or any other news. Market up, market down due to, that's you get those comments like market up on bad news is good news is bad news. Oh, all of a sudden good news is good news and bad news is back to being bad news. In reality, if the shit's there to throw it against the wall, they will. If the shit's not there to throw it against the wall, they inverse it, right? So bad news is good news now. You know, all that kind of stuff. I think my favorite is always when they drag out who's the guy from shoot, I gotta try to remember his name. He's like the world's biggest bear. He's got his own fund. And he comes out, they roll him out on CNBC, and he's like, well, we're still bearish down to like 1,600. But we did buy the dip here because the market's oversold. I forget his name right now. No. Not Santori. What's his name? Dan Niles. I'm talking about Dan Niles. Talking about Dan Niles. Then Dan Niles will pop up on CNBC. He's like a big breath buyer. Like whenever breath bottoms out. He's like, we still think that the market is a fraud and it's all going to zero, but we did buy the oversold bounce today. Yeah, Dan Niles. I'm like, fucking Dan, man. Oh, yeah, they still drag out Dan Niles to this day.
There's some commentary from Citigroup, who recommend a long SOFR December 2024 structure ahead of the CPI print.
No, it's Dan
Citigroup
Niles.
are recommending going long SOFR December 2024 via a covered call structure ahead of the CPI and PPI this week. Strategists, including Mathai, wrote in a note.
I can always
Shortly
tell that was the
expecting the
dip to
results
buy
of
when
the
they
three-year
roll
notes
them out.
auction.
Like every
I'll
time they
leave
roll
the
them out, I'm like,
3-year note
sweet, I'm going to make
debt to
money
cover
tomorrow. Dan Niles bought the market. Yeah, that's exactly what he says. So Super Bull Old Man knows exactly what he says. His line is like, his go-to slogan is that I've got puts, I'm short everything right now. I've been short for the past 10 years.
The auction preview for the 3-year notes auction. Latest CFTC
I'm just permanently
positioning
short
data
this
shows
market.
speculators net short 1.26 million 5-year note futures.
We picked up a
the most
small
on
position.
Record, a possible source of covering demand. Dealer
On a retracement trade. I'm like, fucking Dan, man. He's been short since like fucking the year 2000. It's been short since that
Treasury
that shitty logo he used for his fund.
$42 billion auction. And
I bet he was. I bet he was saying we're getting 10 more percent.
$5.8 billion
that does not shock me at all that Dan Niles would say that.
Versus a $3.1 billion average net long over the past 12 months.
If Dan Niles was still short, right? He'd be fucking broke at this point. His fund would have imploded. Trading 51 right now. I kid you not, the guy's been short since like day one. And so Dan Niles only has two things that he does. Claims are going to zero. And then he bought the dip. Trading 59, selling 59. Nope. Here we go. All right, it did close. Thank you very much for the free money once again. Nino, are you going to take the money, please, off the table? Put it in the bank. Nino, take the money. It's a good day today. Pretty good day today.
2 to 90, 2 to
Give
90.
me a big squeeze.
4.398%.
Just rip it.
4.398%. The US sells $42 billion in 3-year notes and awards 95.
Squeeze every last one of them out.
Of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.33%, direct 15.7%, and indirect 73.97%.
I'm out right now, but 447's trading 62 cents. We're looking for a major rip higher. I mean, think about that, right? I want you guys to think about the news that you get. How long does it stay relevant until the next news comes out?
So US 3-year
and try to parse the difference
3.98% versus 4.416%
in news. Like, is this important? Is this not important? Is this a headline being attached to
US 3-year Treasury yields
a reason why we're down or even up?
The auction.
And another point on this too is think about the reasons why that news is gaining traction, or even why the event happened. So you get a bank downgrade today by
This stream is
Moody's.
sponsored by TickStrike.
And the question
TickStrike
becomes,
allows you to
is it
actually hear
pertinent?
order flow in
You just got a
futures,
downgrade by
forex, and
Fitch.
stock instruments. Get a free
And then the
trial at
threat of
tickstrike.com.
more downgrades to come on larger institutions. So is it material or not? And then who are the people that are giving? Are they doing this? I mean, let me be honest with you. Are these guys doing this because they want to buy financials at a lower price? Do they have a short on the market? How is it that we knew yesterday the last sector that was well overbought still, XLF, needed to get whacked, right? And then you see this news this morning. Do you think that's coincidence? Are you that naive to think that's coincidence? You shouldn't be that naive. You know, usually there's an idea that some kind of news might drop, right? Now, the same thing happens on bottoms. So when you're on a bottom, you'll get the worst news possible, right? You'll get the news that's, like the worst. Same on tops, right? We're actually topping the market. It's usually huge exuberance, right? Just exuberance, not greed, exuberance. Trading 447.01 right now, targeting to the upside 447.44 and 447.70. There's a difference between greed and exuberance. So, think about that. You've got greed in the marketplace, right? Or even when I'm watching the greed indicators, I'm like, yeah, greed is one thing. Exuberance is completely different. You see it with Tesla bulls. When Tesla's just screaming higher, right? New all-time highs, new all-time highs, new all-time highs. When we're up there on those new all-time highs, you'll see the exuberance, right? It's never coming back down. It's going to $1 million. You get overrun, too, on social media. You never noticed that? Oh, wait a minute here. I missed that buy. Don't leave me behind. So, same thing goes on bottoms, right? Is that you're looking for is this rotation? Is it consolidation? Is it distribution? Are we just rotating around financials right now? Crash QQQ. I missed that bar right there. I wish I'd bought that. NDX checking its 27 right now. 448s are at 21 cents. So they're telling you you're not going to get the money with those. I'm a little risk adverse to trading those here. I want to buy them really bad, but I don't want to get trapped in a theta. It's for theta murder algo as we come into the end of the day here. 109 in the afternoon. Got pretty much have what, half an hour, 45 minutes to figure this out if we're going to go up there and tag that DT or not. Nope. They're asking me a high fucking price for this right now. It's a big bid on these 447s. Ask me for 57, and I'm like, fuck you, no. Now trading 55. If I get 48 or something, I'd take it. Two big buys right here. Two big green bars, 1 and 2. Trying to squeeze this up and trade 447, 70. I'm not liking the 448s. Trading 51 right now. Almost down there. Almost. Trading 51 right now. Still haven't bought anything. I'm watching NASDAQ right now. It's not giving me confidence. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it, Qs too. I'm not. I haven't bought anything yet because I'm watching Qs right now going, I want to see it regain the 27 EMA in a 5-minute. For me to trade, for me to buy, or for me to put on, so for SPY specifically, I need, for SPY specifically, I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna buy calls. I want to see us trade. So let me bring this up for you. If we could have gone down, so like right down here, see this previous low down here. If we had traded 15,119 on NASDAQ, I probably would have bought that. Not trading it. I'm like, should have bought that fucking thing right there. It's not a bad place here to buy calls that are like 3 months out. It's not a bad place. Like just a call spread in the money, make it like 3 months out. Yeah, I think you're okay. Or as a matter of fact, I'd make it for like a week after quarter end. Should be plenty. 10 days after a quarter end. No, we're supposed to squeeze here. We're supposed to trade this. I'm just waiting for the closing bar above the 27 on NASDAQ for it. Make sure you've still got buyers here. Back to 56 cents again. They're as low as they were trading 50, 51, somewhere in there. I didn't throw any on. U.S. lawmakers asked Fed's Communications Commission to address potential threats from Chinese cellular Internet of Things modules in U.S. networks. Bid to cover was 2.9. Yield was 4.398. We're almost at the top there too. That yield. We're almost at the top of the yield. We're close. We're close to closing the gap. Oh, I might have to jump. Now they're 60 cents. I should have bought these. We're about to rip some faces off here. Big green bar's coming. I missed this last trade here. I'm still flat.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
This stream
I
is
think I'm gonna miss it
sponsored by
here.
To the Tick. Get free daily
I'm not fucking chasing it either.
and market profile levels
No fucking way.
by signing up at
Like that 10 cents will get wrecked in that 10 cents. I meant to do AMC yesterday and I didn't. That was on my short list yesterday. And I never did it. I never reviewed it yesterday. I meant to. Squeezing again, trading 447.05. Target to the upside, 447.44. 447C now trading 71 cents. They were down to 50 cents earlier. I missed the ride on this one. 448's trading 30 cents. Be real careful with those. If you're trading 448s, do not leave them on. They will blow those things down no matter how high we go here.
103 counterparties take one.
Trading 447.30
$$1.77 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Come on, baby. Squeeze me up. S1 448.84. It's a good fucking week, man. It's been a really good week. Smashing and bashing right now. Give me that last green bar up there, baby. There's a place to take the money and run, right? Right up there. There's another one above it. We'll talk AMC in a moment. Hold on. In case someone's still long here. $447.77. Now, do we pin strike that? I don't know. This one's the safe one right here. There you go. Done. Yay! Yay. Tools, baby. You guys are getting tools. You'll be able to do it on your own. You won't need to be in the stream anymore. Trading 447.41. This bad boy up here. You want a high target? Right there. There's a high target. Like here's the high target right here. Hot mess trying to get up there though. HG. They're going to be stinky about this one right here, aren't they? You want to play again? You want to do this one more time? We can take this one more time. We're going to come along for the ride, not be so cheap. Just a warning to you if you are a bull. Sellers are right here. And sellers are right here. So just note that this is where the sellers are. We knew what happened yesterday into the close, right? We actually slammed up after hours at like 4:14. We slammed up and slammed into S1. And then immediately they started selling it off after the bell. Then at 1:30 in the morning, I was awake. I was like, are they going to squeeze this thing and run it up or not? Boom, they sent it straight down below the hourly, rejected off it, and that was it. Start selling. So just right here, just note this is where the sellers are. I'll write that in so you know. Here, and they're above right here. Nice squeeze trade. Take all the cash market stuff back here. And then all this bullshit up in here. That's straight bullshit right there. This squeeze is going to be epic, man. When this stuff starts running, woof, it's going to be fucking beautiful. Hey, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it for supporting the channel, man. Thanks for the support, brother. Appreciate it, man. Hey, you're welcome there, SDCA East County family. Appreciate that, Ryan. Green box back right here again. We got some tools coming out right now. I've got a bunch of very smart guys working on the website right now. It's kind of crazy because they're texting in the background. Like I'm involved in like a text chain right now. And I'm like, I understand some of this stuff. Some of it, no idea. No idea what they're talking about. High target right here. That's that trigger above. Check the 4-hour performance of the market. Was XBI still going up today or no? I was looking at XBI in the open this morning. Oh, sold off, man. XBI not coming up. Can't get above the hourly on XBI. No getting up on the hourly on that one. AMC. Let's talk AMC. Tough one. Kind of bearish here on AMC, I'll be honest with you. Bearish on AMC right now. Not bullish. Downside target, you don't want to know. 4 and change. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, blood right now. Woo. Blood. It's kind of funny. All that blood and calls are still 59 cents right now. Some premium leaking into calls here. $312,000 puts on 446p. Trading 26 cents. I didn't buy any calls here, so just sitting here. So much emotion down here. 447's trading 54 cents. So you guys ever want to know why I count off the price of an option on stream with you? Do you know why I do that? I'm interested to see what who's in and where. So if you get an option, if you get a 0 day, it starts out the day at, let's say it starts the day at 10 cents, right? And we start trading higher. I know where people are in, right? They're in on 10 cents. So trying to see is there still demand for those options. I'm also looking to see if there's any premium kick on them. I'm looking to see like if we catch a bounce, and let's say they're trading 10 cents. We get a bounce and a pretty decent bounce, right? They only go up 1 penny or something. That's not a good example. Let's say at 50 cents. Like 10 cents kind of have to go up a lot. But like say it's 50-cent option and it only goes up a penny or two. I'm watching to see if they're actually going to start ramping the price of those options or not. Or if they're even on a bounce that they don't, right? So this premium leaking into an option, and I'm looking to see where they're in. Like, are people in on 50 cents? Are they in on 10 cents? Are they going to try to burn these things? Do dealers actually want to pay this? It's like all kinds of questions, right? Dealers actually going to want to pay these if we are going to go there. As a matter of fact, 48s are now trading 20 cents again. So they went up like they were cranking there for a minute. So even if they were going to pay them, they're not going to want to send them to $1.20 if possible, or $1.50 or something insane. Yeah, Disney. I am interested in buying Disney if they have a bad ER. I'm interested in buying it. Like actually owning the underlying. Give it to my kids. We really need NASDAQ to just fucking hit that 119. We can be done. Give me your take on AMC. Do you think they're going to have a great ER? Does it matter if they have a great ER? I guess is the bigger question, isn't it? Like the one thing about AMC or GME, any of the meme stocks, it's so price driven, it's not even funny. It's event driven too, but some of those events are already known too. For some reason, they're important when they happen, I guess. Yeah, I'm bearish on them right now. I think they trade that sub 5. I could be wrong though. My point, I guess I'm trying to make is, I don't know if it trades above. I mean, you're getting a pretty bearish cluster here on it right now. You got the 1, the 5, the hourly rolling down on the daily. I think that's the daily, or is that the weekly? It might be the weekly. Oof. You got the daily support down below at 478. Or it trades sideways until that daily gets up there again. Picks it back up again for you. Yeah, I think Winky called it for 76 or 74. Something like that. VIX is about to roll over, get wrecked here. Apple's testing a bull plane right now to the upside, so VIX is looking very weak. Apple's looking good. IWM has another bull plane coming right now. Should start squeezing again. NASDAQ looking extremely bullish here. 448's at 27 cents. They're at 20 just a moment ago. Maybe I will take a taste of those 448s. Just a little taste. I'm missing the buy here. It's not letting me in. Not letting me buy. Pretty big move coming up here. Should see a major squeeze. Not in right now. I missed the trade again, second time. Wouldn't let me buy. Fuck it. I'm in for 28. Taking the risk. I don't care. I want to catch the squeeze. Being sloppy here. Definitely being sloppy. HYG trying to grind out a gap to the upside. VIX bleeding, coming into some kind of support. Waiting for that 27 EMA and a 5-minute to rain down, though, in the VIX. There you go. Bloodbath that shit down. Trading 29 up a penny. Yeah, we could get some blood air failure in a roll. Could be some kind of weird, like, it's possible we do like a roll down and then the bigger move up. Just be aware of that. VIX is saying that's possible. Bleed, VIX. Bleed. Trading 30. Bloodbath in the VIX right now. I'm going to get stopped out here. I'm out. I lost 2 pennies on that trade. Maybe 3. I'm watching the VIX right now. Here's the VIX. So I'm just watching this VIX right here. See if this VIX gets a bid and then blasts down below here. The VIX 5-minute chart. Seeing a quick bid in here. See it come back down. So how am I watching that on SPOOs? So here's SPY in a 5-minute. I'm thinking it's down here. So you get this blood. All right, VIX bounced down. The dip buy is actually here somewhere. I kind of like that 20 cents. Kind of like that 20 cents. Just watching the VIX here. Guy had a cool fire pit. So, guy took a. Ooh. Ooh. Are we just going to bloodbath the VIX straight down and go to the moon? Is that what we're doing? This guy had a, like a washing machine drum buried in the ground with air vents coming up the side of it. This is a pretty cool setup. Squeeze and I are now trading 47 or 447.05, 447.04. Did I fucking miss that? We pissed. Back to trading 27.28 again. Took me for 3 pennies down here. HYG grinding again. Oh, yeah, they're just holding the VIX there to slam it into the ground. No position right now. They're going to murder the VIX here in just a few minutes. Like, straight murder it. Got some fucking bigger targets up there, huh? 448.40 up there. Back in again. I don't think I'm selling these now. I think I'm just going to sit on them all day long. Long again, 448s. I have this feeling that I just want to sit on them. If they go back down to 20, I'll buy them down there again. So I don't even care at this point. Just long as fuck. I want to see him smash this VIX into the ground. Ow. Yeah, like it's a big drum buried in the ground with a bunch of bricks underneath it. And then he had like a 2-brick how do I explain this? Like the drum was in the ground, surrounded by brick, brick in the bottom. Brick was on the outside of the drum. And then he had like 2 air funnels on either side of that ran down into the fire pit. Created like an air vacuum into it or something like that. So it burned really hot. Yeah, that's what I think it was doing. So it just burned really nice and clean. My youngest was there. The kids were there, and my youngest one, I was like, we were roasting marshmallows, and I was like, "You want to burn one of those?" She's like, "Yes, Daddy." I'm like, "All right, let's catch it on fire." So we started instead of toasting marshmallows, we started burning marshmallows. Yeah, it was nice. I want to put one in. I was impressed. I guess my only thought that I had on it was probably needs to be fire brick, and I don't want to catch anything on fire, like underground. I have fear of like catching the the good thing about where I live is we're on marshland, so you dig down like 10 feet, 12 feet, and you're bound to hit some water. So I'm not as afraid of it here as I would be somewhere else, but it's like a real fear of mine. Like, just dry out the ground and then boom, get a fire underneath the ground. Yeah, fire was great. It was a good party. Nice summertime party. Yeah, I call the dig line. I have it's free. They come out, they flag everything. It's like the most no-brainer thing you could do. Check out Brio Stove or Solo Stove, smokeless if you start them right. Nice. Yeah, like I try to teach them. So we did a whole thing on how to start a fire with flint, and they were able to do it. So that was good. Try to teach them how to respect fire, the dangers of it. Trading 30 right now. Oh, I just got a text from Joe Donut. Yeah, I think there's a part of it with kids where if you it's kind of like anything, right? If you don't do it with them, they're gonna do it by themselves, right? So if you like ban your kid from respecting and learning about fire, they're likely gonna go in the backyard when you're not looking and try to start a fire and maybe burn the house down or something. So there's a balance to that and an age to that too. No. No, it's not concerning me. No concern here. Just give it, just gonna take some time here. 27's gonna come down and just smash through the VIX here. So parking the VIX. VIX is like ready to walk the plank right now. It's getting taken out to the woodshed here in just a few seconds. Or it should be. If it changes, I'll exit. Can't wait for the hedge on the market to roll over into the end of the month. All that shit to expire. You're going to hear a giant popping sound to the upside. Need more bad news by end of month. More doom by end of month. Gonna start writing the articles right now. Yeah, I'm in this. I'm not getting out of this trade right now. Just gonna hold them. Lily down minus 2.5 or 2% right now. Lily bleeding here. They give me 20. I'm going to buy some more at 20 if I can. They're asking 24 right now. Would I agree that later in the day, the more important entry price is on zero dates with gamma building, making moves more volatile? Yes and no. I've seen a lot of fuckery the past couple weeks. Vol crush on options, specifically zero dates. It's okay. One of these days when it rips, I'm going to probably make like 4,000% or something. I already know it's going to happen. So one of these days. All I know on K. Talk about Kenview. Is that the ticker that you're talking about? You're trying to buy a dip on it because of the volume that's come into it since August, or looks like tons of volume have come into it. Now there's some capitulation selling going on again. They got good numbers. I'm looking at their numbers right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm long here, just so you know. I am long here. So I own calls here. Yeah, their numbers look great. The chart looks like shit. So here, I'll bring up one chart real quick. So this chart right here, I mean, all it looks like here is like, say they bought the shit out of this, right? So you kind of know that that's where bottom is, but then I'm seeing this selling down here. It's almost like they bought it and then said, fuck it, right? What is that? 22.5 is where they are. So looks like they want it right now at 22.5. And we're trading currently. We're not 22.5, so I got the wrong tick. Yeah, 22.5. So, but it does look like they're selling out of it. So I'd be wary of a new low on it. You know, if you really want to buy it, you need to buy it above 23.5 with a stop underneath it. Price target of 24.50, but I don't know that it's it doesn't look healthy right now, is my point. No, you'd want to see like there when you're dip buying. Here, I'll draw it out here. So when you're like dip buying, right? When you have like a stock, yeah, there you go. Keep printing that shit. Print that shit some more. So, when you're in distribution, right? I'll make a red, so make it better for you if you're a bear. Bears like seeing red. So if you're in distribution, whatever happens there. Second leg down, I guess. Third leg down, let's say, right? So bloodbath. So you have the capitulation moment. And then you're looking for the consolidation period. A recheck, and then it begins to move higher, and it gets in a trend. Maybe I should do it like this. So, you know what? Just get rid of the whole fucking thing. Hold on. It's a pretty fairly easy thing to see. Hold on a second here. Sweep it all away. So you have the, not consolidation. Now we're in distribution. Let's pretend we're just pretend we had some pumps, okay? Pretend it wasn't one straight line down. And you have this consolidation area here, right? The break above. Bullish again, right? When you see this capitulation move down here, you can probably look to buy any of these dips, for that move higher and to be here. The better way to do it, though, the safest way to do it is not to buy any of this, and you wait for the consolidation confirmation that we're going higher, and you just get in for that part of the run in that ticker. The reason being is you can get caught in here for a week, a month, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. It's where people get trapped in here. So if you're looking at that ticker right now, is my point. If you're looking at that ticker right now, where are we in terms of taking it long? So you know that at 22.5, there's demand, or last known demand was at 22.5. So I guess if you wanted to wait for that, set yourself an alarm down there, 22.5, buy a dip with a stop under 20. And I would think that down at 22.5, the fact that it's already been tested, it would be likely to test 20. So I might actually make it at $20 for that ticker. Now, if it breaks out above and starts to close all that gap and shit above, you'll be ready for it. Do you know what I mean? So it's hard to say, yeah, buy that ticker right now. The point behind it, too, is that there's a million other tickers that are right there ready to go. So, you've got other places that you can make money. What are you going to do? Like tie up a bunch of cash in this ticker and it's going to sit there for 6 or 9 months before you get a print on it. Yeah, it's Theta Game Paradise. And as a matter of fact, if you're Theta Gang, you are looking for that, right? If you're Theta Gang, you're looking for that, the capitulation is over. And it's starting to do this here. And this is like Theta Gang heaven in here, right? $158 coming into the 2 o'clock half hour. 2 p.m. Failure to make a new high right here. I don't like that. I'm going to probably end up cutting this loose at some point. Got about 2 minutes left to make a new high here. The big news, the one that I'm always scared of is S&P. I'm not really concerned about Moody's. I'm concerned about S&P 500, not the 500, but Standard & Poor's. Any kind of downgrade from S&P, you're going to get a leg down, 100%, like a leg. We're still trading the daily trigger right now. We still haven't come off. We're on a 1 minute fucking chart here, so nothing has changed. S&P, I warn you. Well, if you didn't know, S&P is the one that you want to be scared of. That's the one that's no fucking around. Like S&P is the dirty, dirty dog. That's the one that's like, if it means something, S&P will come out and say something. Yeah, if you saw S&P come out and like do another downgrade, Still long here. 2 o'clock. We need a big green bar here. So we need a green, like big giant green new high. We just need a new high. It's like have to get a new high here. NDX testing, it's 6 EMA and it's 5 minute right now. IWM looking pretty bullish here. VIX is just like sitting there. It's like just sitting there. These days, man, I'm like trading this garbage all day long. Oof. Look at that. Garbage, garbage, garbage. All I'm looking for is this last little push up right here. They're not getting the new high right now. It's not bullish. It's 201 right now. Coming into the new half an hour. Yeah, they can still come out. I'll say that. Like, it doesn't matter that they got downgraded in 2011 and never got another upgrade. You don't want to see S&P coming out and saying something. You do not. You don't want to see the Standard & Poor's say anything. If they do, I'm going to take that one serious. That'll be a serious. Yeah, I agree, Joey. If you see that, like downgrade or even and which is a good to his point too. Ian Trades just said S&P might have no choice but to say something in case of a credit event, so they don't get accused of ignoring the warning signs. That way, they don't actually have to do the downgrade, do they? I agree with you, Ian. 100%. They could just come out and say something, and that would shake the market. Yeah, accused of ignoring the warning signs even with their downgrade. I don't see the credit event, though. I don't really see it. Well, I see it coming once. I do see it coming, but I don't see it right now. I don't think we're ready for it. I think it comes next year at some point. We still have mortgages being made. Like personally, like on like Main Street, like with my Main Street hat on, I want them to get rates above the rate of inflation. I really do. I want to go above the rate of inflation. And try to knock inflation down but I don't think they're gonna do that. The thing that's concerning me most here is like yesterday we were talking about unions fighting for $50 an hour. A lot of unions have moved to that $50 an hour already. I don't want to see if I see everybody being paid $50 an hour. That doesn't mesh with we're going to raise rates above the rate of inflation, does it? It's telling you already. It's already telling you. It's a fairly easy way to see is inflation coming down and our wages coming down? We already had talked about job destruction, stuff like that, but just not seeing that, seeing people arguing and winning, hey, you're going to get paid $50 an hour, says that wages will still be high. And if they are still high, you know what that means, right? You know that the cost of services and goods are going to go up. And it also means you're going to have to price the stock market higher to account for that. You realize that the market goes up, right, when that happens. Maybe some of you don't, but the market does go up. Like my Main Street hat is like, like rock us with rate increases, even if it takes 2, 3, 4 years to do. But wages sticking is telling a different story. It's disagreeing with that happening. You get what I'm saying? So like, maybe some of you guys probably like, if wages stay up and inflation goes up, the market's going to crash. Wages go up and inflation comes down, market's going to crash. But they'll reprice the stock market to the upside. We'll get an explosive move higher. So that's part of the thesis, right, is you have to think about what the Fed is saying they're going to do. And then you also have to think about watching wages go. So when we go out right now, right, the cost for me to go out right now with my family is out of control. Like simple things are $300, $500. Simple. Matter of fact, I went to Costco the other day, and it was like a small shopping trip, and it was $300 and something. Not a lot of stuff in that cart for that $300. That was just Costco. So if they know that wages are going to stick at 50. And if wherever I go, I'm seeing people getting paid big money, that doesn't bode well for the price of the stock market coming down, believe it or not. It doesn't bode well. It means the stock market's going up. It is telling you that. It is telling me that. It's telling me that inflation will rage regardless of what the Fed does. There's some Fed speakers from way back in the day, 70s, 80s, and they've written books and shit, and they've said things like, I don't know if raising rates actually fights inflation. Like we use that tool, and we use it as a tool, like they've admitted, we use it as a tool to scare the market, right? Or tell the market, we're like, tell the people as well, we're doing our job, we're fighting this, we're fighting that. But there are actual Fed presidents that are quoted as saying that they don't know if that actually works. So when you're looking at rates are being raised right now, but you're seeing wage inflation. There's the big three are going through this right now. They're negotiating a labor contract with the UAW workers, and they're asking for $50K or $50 an hour. And a lot of their fellow unions, I don't know what you call these things, but other unions are getting paid those wages right now. So if I'm selling a service or a good, to one of those people, I know they have 50 an hour. I know that a good percentage of the population right now is probably making 50 an hour,
Italy says the
asking for
windfall bank
$50
tax
an hour.
can't exceed 0.1% of assets.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. If you think about it, what do you think? Like $20 an hour? What we're paying
This
people $20 an hour? What, a
sponsored by
decade ago?
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
You know, the
Forex,
numbers
and
they
stock
tell you about
instruments.
inflation and what's
Get a
real
free
and what's
trial
not.
at
We know what's real, right?
tickstrike.com.
In the real world. And we know that there was stagflation in wages for a long time. We know that if you're going to start paying people $30, $40, $50, like an entry-level laborer is going to start making 30 an hour, and your skilled labor is going to start, factory workers, skilled labor is going to start making 50 an hour minimum. I'm going to charge more to those people, right? I'm going to be like, okay, so I know this guy's making a third more, half more, double his salary. I know he has the ability to pay me more, right? Wrong. The numbers came out yesterday. I mean, you can see these numbers. You can actually see them. Like, there's data on this. Wages are going up. I don't know if you know that. Wages are going up. Quantifiable. Wages are going up. If your wages might not be going up, but they're going up for most people. Maybe I just associate with the poors. Even in what I do, I hire guys all the time to do construction for me, and my base labor is up from 20 cash to 30 cash. As a matter of fact, I can't expect to pay. I wouldn't feel right paying somebody. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't feel right paying somebody no less than 30 an hour. I wouldn't feel. I'd have a guilty conscience over it. Yeah, I think 30 isn't enough. I don't think that's a living wage in any way, shape, or form. Personally, I think you're basically paying your like your rent and your utility. Like 30 an hour, you're probably paying your rent, utilities, and you're probably one step away from like some of the stuff bugs me because you know you see someone driving without car insurance, and you know it's because they can't afford it, right? You want them to be able to afford car insurance so that they, you know, if you get in an accident, they can cover it. Instead, they're driving dirty. As they say in Detroit, driving dirty. Well, that's what my point is, Jimmy. That's what my point is. I agree with Jimmy here. I'm actually on your side, Jimmy. So and that's the key, right? What's the key behind this? If your wages are going up, I'm going to charge you more, right? And that makes money cheaper, right? So that 30 or 50 an hour goes back to being worth 20, right? So then you have to have a higher price on stocks due to that, right? Money's cheaper, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Jimmy. I'm with you, man. Still long here. Yeah, 41 an hour is not enough. Nowhere near enough. I don't think it's enough. I don't think. I think like 40 is the start of being enough. I would expect, right? If I was making right now, if I was making 30 an hour, I'd probably be able to pay my bills. If I was making 40 an hour, I could likely put $9 or $10 of that away. Oh, you guys are seeing it go up right now? I'd probably see it, probably looking for like an extra. If you could put away like in a bank, say you're making 41, right? You could probably put away of that what? $6 or $7. Keep on squeezing, baby. Trading 32, 33. I'm going to sell 33 here. I keep like, I'm in the 40s and I'm like, no, we're going back to 25 again. My brain is like, buy 50, buy 100, buy 50, buy 100. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. If you are not getting paid, right? This is a warning too. If you're working, if you're any person in your family, I don't care who they are. If they're working, right, and this is the time to still be looking for work elsewhere, and do not have any like sympathy for taking a different position somewhere. Do not like have any sympathy for that. Even if you just got a job, start looking. Like right away, start looking. And I'd be looking for 30 to 40 minimum. 30 to 40 minimum. Trading the daily trigger right now. Got a price target of 447.77. That's about it right there. There's known sellers here in the daily trigger, so be aware of that. Yee-haw! Yee-haw! Wrangling the SPY right now. More upside to go. You know what I said? That was the only place. I think we go here to believe it or not. I think we're not done. I want you to see this curve coming up. Pretty bullish here. Even more bullish. Rip faces off. Take us to 48.40. How about 48.30? Take us right up there. MU green right now. STX, WDC, I think they've been having some good days, haven't they? PSX having a good day. Tesla down 0.24%, Apple 0.17%. Squeeze me, baby. Big fat squeezes. Squeeze them all out. Opening high on this yellow bar right here. Squeeze them all out. Every last one of them. Squeeze them all out. Every last one. 448's trading 48 cents right now. SPY ripping faces off. NASDAQ mooning right now. IWM bullish. NASDAQ trying to trade 256. Scratch that, 265. It's a lot of barking there, Chase. A lot of barking. A lot of barking, man. A lot of barking for something that's still just a pullback. Whole lot of barking. Bulls still 12 for 0. No closing bars underneath the daily trigger as of yet. All the crash talk. Crash, 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 crash. Correction, 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 correction. Still sitting on the daily trigger right now. Trading 447.97 on the high. Trying to smash above and retake 448. I got something crazier for you, too. So just for today, just one little fun fact here. See that yellow bar right there? Watch my cursor. Notice how it went up? And we're coming back to it right now. You know, that thing keeps coming up, right? And you keep doing this, and you get that price under here. Get that price under here just like a so. And we're gonna start going up there and closing out a bunch of stuff. So much for stock market crash. What are you doing, Bears? How many times are you going to try to sell this thing and try to get an actual correction? By the time you get a correction, that weekly is going to be up here. Time, baby. Time is not on a Bears side. There's two actions happening here. They need real downside moves. Haven't gotten that. They need big, big risk-off downside moves. And monthly puts going to be rolling off real soon. You know what happens with that, right? All you Gamma boys knows what happens with that. You'll look back on this in like a week or 2 or 3 weeks. You're going to be like, damn, I should have bought that. I should have bought monthly calls there. Instead, I was listening to Bears tell me about how we're going to get a correction minimum, if not a crash. That was the top. Boom, we're out of here. Spoos loves that daily trigger. Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, loves it. Oh, yeah, loves it, doesn't it? Can't shake it. It's like a magnet. And that magnet's still going up. Just watch it go up one more tick. Like, boom. Don't worry, we're going up, boss. We're going to pull it up. We're going to drag it up. Yeah, there's one middle finger down here, isn't there, in transpose. That's not good. UPS. I really want to, I'm going to be honest with you, even with this squeeze right here, I want to fucking see NASDAQ close that goddamn gap down there, and they haven't, so maybe they just leave it behind. Actually, they probably can leave it behind. You figure when we hit that 480, let's say we trade 480 and we trade 500. I know that sounds crazy to you. I would expect that pullback to be between 4,500 to 4,000, somewhere in there. So we could technically leave that thing behind. Be like, we'll be back for it later in February, in January.
We have posted the live video to Biden, who's speaking on the Inflation Reduction Act, on the feed for all those interested.
I'll be honest. I was on the phone with a friend. I'll be gonna be honest with you guys. I was on the phone with a friend. We put a put hedge on. I was on a phone with a buddy of mine. We've been hedging this thing the whole way up. Puts don't pay. They just don't pay. Our hedges haven't paid anything near the longs have paid. So, I guess those are longs too, but the long buy side. Here goes your sellers up here. Hanging out up here. Hanging up here. It's their reset spot. It's where they get all crazy. It's where they get all like wild and stuff. They get all hot and heavy. They know that as soon as we start going up there, we need more purple lines for them. Here's your other sellers up here. Big boys right here. Not quite convinced on this one. I'm going to stay flat here. Man, IWM is setting up a juicy dip buy on it. IWM's setting up a moonshot.
Oil prices extend gains. WTI up $1 to a session high of $82.94 a
Did
barrel.
CL. I think we had that as a target. Hold on. We've actually got a target of 84.55. It's coming into some resistance, but the dip should be bought. Dip should be bought here. It should begin to roll over. You got another target above like $83, and then you've got some extension stuff to the upside. 84.55, 85.77. And a way out there, 86.52. On oil. Put's getting demolished right now. They're at 11 cents. I want to see 47.72. This is actually higher. I had this DT wrong. It's in the wrong place. This was actually up here. So I had that wrong. There's another one, though, right here. Another one right here. I had the daily trigger in the wrong place. I want to see if we get over this white bar right here. Long again right here. Very risky. I'm long on that bar right there. Very risky. Looking for a springboard right here.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $2.77. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at $3.08 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at $2.84 a gallon.
It's a really risky trade.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $82.92 a barrel. That's up 98 cents or 1.2%.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know, it's like either going to be this one. It's either going to, you're either going to get the squeeze right here. We're either going to get the squeeze right, or this thing's going to roll over nasty and hard. But I don't want to miss it. I don't want to be down here waiting for a dip by and thinking that it's going to go to the fucking moon right now. The hurricane season is going to be nasty this year, or that's the expectation. From everyone I talked to, I say I belong to the Cruisers Forum. I don't know if you know that forum, and you guys can check that out. The Cruisers Forum is a good place for you if you're a gas trader. You can get a feel from that community. What they think the hurricane season is going to be like. And I'll tell you what, right now they are scared shitless of this hurricane season. Scared shitless. Trade 39 right now, baby. It's on there because I'm trading. Trying to make some money here. Boring summer right now. 1 minute's trading like a 5-minute chart. Dude, just squeeze this shit to the moon, please. To the moon. VIX in free fall right now. It's like boring summer. That's why. Market's trading really fucking slow. If I put this shit on a 5-minute chart, like this is like the summer doldrums. You guys know what that is? It's the most boring part of the year. Period. It's like the most boring part of the year. Trading 41 right now. So maybe I switched to the 1 minute because action is so slow. Dude, seriously, do not fucking reject this. Just squeeze. Yep, dog days of summer. You know what it is, right? It's just slow. Like, shit you not, I used to, before I was streaming, this is not a joke, I would literally sit inside of a hammock and just like ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. And I like pass out in the morning and then wake up in the afternoon and like cash my calls in. The dog days of summer. Yeah, you're in the Keys and it's really hot. So you got hottest on record temps down there. Your surface temps going down 5 or 6 feet. Hottest temps on record for the first time in Florida. They're fucked, man. Those cold winds come in, start cooling off that water. All that water evaporating right now. Like all that moisture in the air, all that humidity. It's gonna get wild. They're dropping insurance all over Florida right now. I'm interested too. I got some friends in New Orleans that rebuilt after the levees broke. I wonder if they're concerned. I haven't talked to them. I'll have to email them or text them, find out. Yeah, Florida could be a catastrophe. Could be a straight catastrophe. If the right hurricane hit, if you got like that monster like Sharknado kind of thing. Well, if you're a Floridian, what do you think? Do you think that you could get that catastrophic event, or no? Do you think you're well built to handle it at least? You have the infrastructure to handle. Is that what you think? Is there anything that could happen that would, like, is there anything that could happen in one storm that would be like, oh, we didn't expect that? My thought here, not knowing enough about this aspect of the subject, would be that Florida's a little bit better off than New Orleans, right? Just because of the Corps of Engineers and all these homes being below sea level. It seems like Florida's a little bit better off than... I'm trying to think of some other places that I've been that would be more in danger than New Orleans. I think that's the most, that's probably the biggest place, right? Are there any publicly traded gas companies from New Orleans or from Louisiana? Yeah, I think Cat 5 is easy. I think Cat 5 is easy. Oh, they're all small companies.
Brent crude futures settle at $86.17 a barrel, up 83 cents or 0.97%.
Yeah, I thought there was refineries there. Thought I've driven through Louisiana. I drove through a lot of sugarcane fields and refining towns. If you've never been to a refining town, it's gnarly. They like the refining, not so much gas, but oil refining towns are wild. Those oil coats everything. I'm gonna get stopped out of this. They're trying to roll this here. Still long. Got my hand on the cell just in case. Need this shit to just bleed and rip. Need VIX to just bloodbath. Yeah, Joe Donut had a wrecked toe. How is it doing, Joe? I haven't asked you that in a while. Yeah, rig. Well, how does that impact tornado season too? Yeah, your toe's all good now. That thing was gnarly. I saw the gnarly pictures. Trying to squeeze me out right here. Hitting my stops. Still long. God damn it, SPY. Oh, fuck. I gotta go switch to puts. All that blood. All that blood. All that pain. Calls are holding up. Do I reset or do I get out? Calls are holding up right now. I'm only down a couple pennies right now. Still long here. Finger on the sell button. Still. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Watching VIX right now. Trying to trade up to its 2:44 in the afternoon. I'm going to leave these things on. I'm not going to mess with them. I might have to add down here, but 448. Can we get there by end of day? I think we can. They're going to bloodbath this thing. We're going down right here. That's where we're going. So put your seatbelts on there, boys and girls. Yeah, mine didn't budge either. Not like they normally would. They'd normally be like cut in fucking half. Getting cut in half and then a green bar up and lose another penny. And then you can get out if you want. And I'm like, yeah, we already took 50%. I might as well just stay in. And then they blast it down. I'll just leave them on to see if they die or they live. We're most definitely going down here, I think. So give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go potty real quick. We're coming into the 3 o'clock hour here. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Be right back with you. You got it. I just went and changed my Depends, my diapers. It's the Depends, brought to you by Depends. Green candles today, brought to you by Depends. Still long hair. Yeah, Joe, I just read your texts. I guess my point here is, my point here about what I'm trying to lead into here. The place that I'm trying to steer this conversation is, number one, does the Fed actually fight inflation? Number two, the next question would be, how do you destroy wages? And now Binky's here in the stream. Maybe he can chime in on this. Tell me if I got this wrong. Now, I know Avon's union worker in California. He called me and talked to me and said they got a new renegotiated contracts. I think UPS just renegotiated. It's crazy. I think, tell me if I'm wrong in this, Binky. In 5 years, your pay will be $45, and you'll have a pension and full health care and all that kind of stuff. I think even some other retirement stuff. But correct me if I'm wrong on that. But my question here is, if inflation is going to come down, if the Fed is correct that it's going to continue to fight it, I find it hard to believe that all these wages would be going up. Still long calls here. Come on, summer trading. We should take like 1 day a week, and I'll go sit by the pool or something, and we'll live stream from the pool. Come on, keep going up. We know where you're going. Go up there. Get on up there. This little gray bar right here is telling the story. See this thing right here? I don't usually use a gray bar, right? This gray bar right here is like a slingshot right now, wanting to whip this price higher. Yeah, they just do pool days. For the month of August. I think Joe told me his kids are back in school. Mine are not. My kids don't start school until after Labor Day weekend. Joe's lucky. Although I will say this, trading 36 cents right now. I will say this, we did summer school, so we did like week on, week off kind of stuff with the kids this year. We did extra schooling this year for them. And they actually liked it, so they're not mad about it, so I'm kind of happy. But they are coming into end of summer, so we did all the school supply shopping and clothes shopping. That's all done. Bought everything requested by teachers. This is making my eyes bleed. I'm kidding. I do this right now. It's just like HYG just blasting off right now, trying to close the gap above. Trying to close 74.98. Expects a squeeze here. Coming into a squeeze. NASDAQ squeezing right now, trying to trade up to its 129. Pay the squeeze. Pay the squeeze. Pay the squeeze, please. Trading 37, 38. Asking me to take the 38. No, sorry. I'm not taking that. Keep going. Keep squeezing. Keep squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Trading 40 right now. 41 right now. Come on, squeezing, big boy. Whoa! Selling 53 right now. Trading 56, 57. I'm out. Blast off, baby. Blast off. Squeeze them all out.
Quickly pairing gains here, still down 0.
Squeeze them all out. Did you stay in your calls? Woo! Trading 70 cents right now. Holy shit, I'm out already. Trading 70 cents right now. 73 cents right now. Woo! Can we get 448.84? Traded 448.53 just then. Monster moves in the spoos. Green balls, baby. Give me them green balls. $448.56 just then. Woo! Oh yeah. It's this gray box right here. This isn't on your charts at home. This is Daddy's little special over here. This little bad boy right here. This is something else. It's a little hidden secret I got. Look at that. Woo! Woo! Pain. Pain right now. I thought we were crashing this morning. I thought the crash began this morning. What happened to the great crash of August 8th, 2023? Woohoo! Hello, ladies. Dude, I flipped over and was like, sell, 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 sell. Take the money. Nice trade. Nice trade. We got more supply to the upside, too. Nice little squeeze right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, all these guys up here. What are these guys doing up there? We ain't done going up. What's that right there? We haven't hit that yet. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that gray bar right there is a badass. Not to fuck around. An intraday trade chart, it's fucking baller. Baller. Like squeeze, basically a squeeze indicator. Like 15-minute squeeze indicator. Ever put that on the chart? Watch the fuck out. Damn, that worked. Hell yeah, that makes me happy. Ugh. SPY's got more juice. On the intraday, SPY's going up. It'll hit this S1. I'd give this a 5% chance. I'm going to give this like a 70% chance. Yeah, I'm going to have to take that bet. Let's see if see this come down here. I got to look at something here. See that gray bar right there? I want to trade that if possible. So I want to see if I can buy that right there. Holy shit, those things traded like 400% in like 5 minutes. From the low they did. They were on the low, they were down to like 20 cents down here. Or what I saw was like 20 cents. And then it just fucking shotgunned up. We're going to get some fucking rips here. I gave that 5% chance. I'm going to give it now 30, okay? So this one right here is 30% chance. This one right here is 70% chance. And wouldn't be shocked to trade that up there either. Wouldn't be shocked to close all this. Would not be shocked to see all this get closed. It wouldn't like blow my face off or anything. I might grab some Friday calls here. Let's look and see if it's sustainable. Yeah, dude, it is sustainable. This is sustainable to go up. What to I gotta see something here. 15-minute chart. 459 up here. 458. Can we go up that high by Friday? I don't know. Someone thinks we can. I don't know if we can get up there that fast. I want to buy some fucking Friday calls, like outside the money shit, like 455s. They're dirt fucking cheap. I'm in some weekly calls for Friday. 0 dates. I'm in some weekly calls for Friday. I don't know if we can get up into... There's some issues with this trade already. I feel like I'm early on this trade. On a 15-minute chart. On a 15-minute chart, the big issue here is like, you get the squeeze there, I get that, but then you need the bounce higher. It's a lot of work that needs to be done. There's Friday right there. You get the failure right here. I guess you get the second failure right in here. And then bam, you go up right there. See it? I just want you to see it right now. Take a snip of this. I got something back here saying it's possible. Now, can we take this out by Friday? I don't know. I doubt it, dude. By Friday? Come back down in the next week. Bam. Start to close all that stuff in the next week. I'm game right now. I'm game on with that trade. Oh, dude. Yeah, baby. There it goes. Get back up there. We're not done, are we? I'm long calls here, just so you know. I'm on weekly calls, so if you want something a little bit slower paced. I'm on 455s for Friday. That's what I'm on. I'm on 455s for Friday. So we'll see if it doesn't start going up, or there's some couple signposts to take the money off. So that one signpost, take the money off, is right here, just so you know. Your next signpost is somewhere in here, a failure. So 451, you can hold them to 451, exit them if you want, take the money, and then re-enter down here. There's a couple trades in there, so between here and Friday. There's actually a pullback here, too. I want you to see this. So just be aware of this here, into the close, right where we are right now. Would not be a shock to see. Pay attention to this on a 5-minute chart. It's important. We're getting a trend shift right now. Reversal, trend reversal. I want to show you guys this. We're getting a trend reversal right now. So this could get sold down and then a bounce right here. So just be careful. You can add to your position, whatever it is you want to do. So I want to show you this right now, okay? Trend reversal to the upside. It'll need to be confirmed. You can see it right there. Pay attention to this. If you're a new trader, I want you to pay attention to this, okay? Green bar above yellow bar. You're getting the trend reversal here. You'll be looking for any of this to be held, and then a continuation to the upside here. It's going to be very powerful. So just be aware of it. There was a confirmation already right here. I want to show you what this means, too, because some of y'all might not know what it means. So I want to show you guys this. So you got a trend reversal starting here. It's not confirmed yet, but it's going to confirm again. It confirmed once. It confirmed once right here. Bam, bam, there's a confirmation. You will tee off this all the way up, okay? As long as we are above this white line right here on this confirmation, if we stay above this white line, it should last for multiple days. So I'll explain this for you better here in just a second. Close that down. I'm going to show you this Put that away. Now, it can last 1 day. It can last 3 days. What matters here is we're hitting our resistance points, right? So it's a good example right here, right? We know resistance is up here. And we came up, slam down, right? Slam down, cross right here. Right? Slam, 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 then up, boom, hit it. Right? Same concept right here. So I want you to pay attention to this. And I will tell you this. You've got way better velocity on this move. Way better velocity. Like violent moves higher. It's like vicious here. So if this thing holds, continues up, you're going to see a squeeze up here. And I actually think that the rejection there is going to go higher. So I think it's going to be even stronger. Extreme bullishness right now. Saying that to you, you know, it's the same as this whole week has been. You wake up tomorrow and they sell it on bullshit news, right? And then you're like, what the fuck happened there? I'm sorry, the Moody's news to me was, you know, let's clean out XLF. Now this does look stronger. It's got good like meat to it, where it is. The velocity is where it should be. I'm seeing higher lows on velocity. So I'm pretty fucking bullish here. And if there's any roll until we get to there's a price target right here for you, just so you have it. Price target above 450.69 might take more than today. But any dip, buy on the way there. And if it breaks out above and starts to hold, what we're going to take, if it breaks out above this number here, like smashes up here and holds, we'll take the next trade to close the next gaps above. We'll enter some like that. So price target above 450.69 could take overnight, could take tomorrow. Now, I want you to also know they're going to try to keep selling this down. I guess it was worth staying here today. I was going to take the entire day off. I'm like, I don't want to do this today. I'm like, they're going to trade this shit sideways. This looks great. So I'm happy. Long to 450.69. I've got 455 C's right now. They're cheap. We'll see where they go into Friday. I am most definitely not seeing the pump and dump, so I don't see that right now. Velo is on the bull side right now, so I'm going to disagree with that. Bears losing Velo right now. HYG slamming on a high right now. They did close their gap. Traded 75 on the high. They have the bull cross 3 days ago as well. Could see a pullback at 74.82. But otherwise looking to buy that dip as well. So HYG. VIX in a bloodbath right now. Trying to close the gap all the way down at 15.82. Apple bullish recovering. Dixie rolling over right now. IWM with the baby arm recovery into the close right now. I'm looking at some zero dates at 449s. I wonder if they ramp it tonight, like today during the end of the day or over the night. Same setup as yesterday. Like just super ramp into the bell. Bam, 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 bam. Just do it all. Price target 450.69 on SPOOs. Buy any dip on a 5-minute chart. So right here, here's a 5-minute chart for you. Set this up at home if you don't already do it. Do a 27 EMA and a 129 EMA on a 5-minute chart. You see any pullback in here, and if you see green bars pop off it, start buying that bad boy right up. Oof. Any of that stuff down here. I think currently that price is at, so I'll put your gray bar down there for you. You can see it right there. It's actually higher. Right there. So any kind of weakness into this bell, that's that gray bar that I moved for you, so right in here. Any kind of weakness in here, you just buy it. You see green, well, if you see green come off it, it's like red come down and then green start coming off it, enter, add to your position, whatever you're going to do. I might add some 0 dates or 1 dates to any kind of weakness down here for tomorrow. 450s. What if 450s for tomorrow? They're 58 cents right now for 450s for tomorrow. Now switching, I've got Friday calls, and I'm switching to 1 dates. No, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. Hold on a second, I'm in the wrong date. I'm like getting all wonky here. $0.57 right now. So 1 dates for tomorrow. I want to buy them right here. So right in here. Make it simple. I'd like to see that. Dude, if we get that whole scene of the crime by Friday, it would be fucking awesome. I don't think that'll happen, but you see 4:59 like Friday close, like right at 4:30? That'd be insane. That'd be insane. It'd be great. Just erase the entire move by Friday. Whew. Spicy. You getting the crisscross right now. You see it, right? Watching that on 5 minute, getting that crisscross right now. It's getting spicy, guaranteed. Being pissed off bears out there, pissed off sellers right now. They're gonna get really angry and slam the sell button on it. They're gonna get really violent and angry. It's not on their side, I can assure you. Or not sure. It's like 80% chance not on their side. That little gray box I showed you earlier is telling the story. It's telling you you're going to rip some fucking faces off. Come on, baby. Come on up there. Come on up there for daddy. Show it. Jump on that rope, climb on the way up to the top. Get inside the treehouse, swing from it. Run around the yard. Bob's pissed right now. No triggering. The only thing that's triggered, well, we had a little bit of real money selling. We had lots of hedging come out. That's about it. But no continuation of that. I explained it to Binky one night. Explained it to Binky one night. We were having a talk last weekend about the impacts and effects of dealers chasing when dealers are in the market, how they impact the market, how dealers get run over by real money buying and selling. No continuation of that, though. Real money selling, no continuation of chasing by dealers, amplifying the downside move. Not so bad of a week so far. Trading 448.54. Squeezing higher right now. $448.62. Oh yeah. New high on SPOOs. They're not going to give me those one dates, are they? They're just going to rip it. What are you doing, Bob? This is highly irregular. Bob's bosses are calling all like Moody's. How much does it cost for a downgrade? Oh yeah, NDX wants to fuck around and find out too. NDX wants to destroy right now. So 5 minute chart here on NASDAQ. See that right there? You want to see it? Well, hold on a second here. You want to see it better? NASDAQ making another attempt right now. Sold once, sold twice, sold 3 times. What's changed here? Do you know? Velocity. So velocity is like coming up from underneath and saying, no, they're going to get trapped in here. We're going to close that. And we're going to likely close that too. The velocity is changing right now. It's very negative right now. The more negative velocity becomes, so let me explain it a better way to you. Velocity is plus 100. Okay? Velocity is now plus 50. Got it? Velocity now 0. Velocity now minus 25. You know what I'm saying? minus 50 down here, right? You're like taking the money and running, coming back down here and swooping down. So even if you get this and then that, doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3 down moves, 3-bar played for the Bears. Bullish. Bullish, 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 bullish. Bulls need to hold 447.74 as we squeeze higher and try to take out the PT of 40.50.69. Couple other notes here. We're going to look for a rejection up here and a retest. You must, if you're a bull, hold this retest. If you do not hold this retest, we are not going back up there to take out the rest of it. So we're not done here. 2 steps ahead of you. Trade it up. Fail it. Right, come back down here, test that red line. Test that 448.40, then smash above 450. And right now you've got a bunch of velo underneath you to do it. Price target end of the week, 455 right now. You'd need to see you still need to see the pullback and the slam into the hourly and the hold for that to be valid. Velo's saying that it is going there, so we'll see. $4.50s for tomorrow, printing 64 cents right now. Remember, we're going to crash this morning, right? Remember the great crash of August 8th, 2023. Remember the greatest crash of 2023, August 8th, 2023. Smash on up there. Clear out all these bears. Burn all their puts. Bulls are like, I'm well hedged. I don't need to. I don't need to buy any more puts. I love it. I do see it. That's my price target, Chase. That's my price target, brother. That's my price target. 46.50. 46.50 on SPY, higher on SPX. SPX, the target is like 47.20 or something. SPY target is 4.56. I got it up here. This is the target. The target is, I know you don't believe this, right here. That's my target on SPY, 4.650, 4.66 in this quarter. Higher, too, is possible in this quarter. In this quarter. And for it to hold. And then start September and tag that 480. Maybe December. I'd really like to see what I'd like to see is like a 465 on this quarter, higher than that. Another 25 to 50 points higher than that. And then I'd like to see a pullback, a nice pullback that'll get us to 480 by end of year, January 1. Maybe afterwards. Could be January 30th on the late side of that. And then I'd like to see a pullback into February, or if that started in like first week of January. My assumption there would be you'd get people on CNBC saying buy all this spec growth, just like they did 2 years ago. and they'll sell into February. We're going to get a major roll in February, January, February, major roll. We're going to come back down and test that trough. That fucking trough is going to get tested. And I think that's where, if you're the bear looking for the second leg down, that's where you're gonna get it then, if it happens. So January, February, you'd be looking for that second leg down. If your thesis is the market's going to crash, sometime between January 1 and February 28th would be your window for that. I'm still long this market with several. I don't know if it's several hundred right now, but several $100,000 in the market. So that's my thesis.
We'll get that to you as soon as it's sorted out.
Unless something changes. Even with a correction, I'm going to stay in that market for that thesis. Matter of fact, we could trade 425, and I still think that thesis is strong. So I still think that thesis is good. I need to see a fundamental shift in the market. Fear in the market. And I want to see exuberance, too. And I still haven't seen exuberance. Like, I don't think 456 is exuberance yet. Exuberance is like when you fail all-time highs, like you're coming in all-time highs, and people are screaming that we're going to go to all-time highs. Like, that would be a trigger for me. Like, exit the market there. Maybe like weekly traded up to actual all-time highs with weeklies or something. Like, just exuberance. And then I think you switch it in between that period to the actual all-time highs. They unload into buyers, and then as they roll the market over as a whole, I think you're going to have a lot of bulls being like, we're going to hit 5,000 next. And right when they're saying that, I'm going to be like, fuck that, I'm out of here. Check the 5-minute here, see if I can add to my position. Right in here. So just right here. Cap wants to buy with one dates down in here. Just right there, you can see it. I'm going to leave it on this 5 minutes so you can see it here. Here's the reversal right here. Right there and right there. Want to see that get bought. Good job on XLU. I don't see the equal. Normally, like, so I want to, like, what I'm looking for here is like, I'll show it to you guys right now. What I don't want to see is like, I'll show it to you later. I'm not going to bring it up right now. It's like, what I don't want to see is the daily velo start to break negative. And I'm not seeing that yet on daily, so I don't want to see like that stuff start turning negative. If I start seeing that stuff turning negative, I'm going to get scared. I'll get scared with you, Chase, but if I start seeing that daily velo rolling over, I start seeing those triggers roll over, like the daily triggers, that kind of stuff, I'm going to get scared. Not seeing them roll over right now, so I'm not scared yet. Now, if they do begin to roll over, I'm going to get fucking scared. Like, really scared. On a 5-minute chart right here. Yeah, I have all kinds of rules. I've got a ton of them. A lot of them matter, or some like like you have rules, but you break them depending upon other conditions. One of my hard and fast rules: I have a day trading account, I have a swing trading account, I have an investment account. I keep that money separate. Another hard rule is I remove money from the stock market, and I try to put it into. Right now, it's all housing or improving that housing that I own. So, like, if I remove some money, let's put a roof on this house, or let's put a nice new bathroom in it, or something like that. That kind of stuff. Like, the point of the market is to make money, but then it's also to remove it. It's a big part of it. And don't be too fearful of that. You know, like when I remove money from the market, I don't get this feeling of I need to spend it all either. You think you'll have that feeling, but you don't. You don't actually spend it. You think about all the things, like it's weird. I don't know if you guys know this or not. If you're like a new trader, new investor, there's a little bit of like, I'm going to piss some money away. But if you start making money, you're going to like dream of all these things that you're going to spend it on, and then you're not going to spend it. And I'd warn you not to leave it in your account to trade. I would warn you to take it out and put it towards something that can fund you to continue to trade. Put it in an appreciating asset. I do hear people say things like real estate is risky. It is risky, but work within your means and always look for a deal. Like a deal matters. Like treat real estate a lot different than. As a matter of fact, I tipped somebody last night. And I didn't get a great deal, but I got great service and all those things, and it wasn't cheap, right? I was like tipped really heavy and hard, and like there are times though that you have to be cheap, and when you're putting money to work for yourself, and it's not that you can't do it either. You just ask people. Like I would, if I was you, if you're not even there yet. Start to get to know someone that owns 1 or 2 or 3 houses or a vacation home, something like that, and ask tons of questions. And then when you hit it big enough, buy a piece of real estate, especially if it's going to be a rental of any kind. You're not going to care how much it costs you. You're not going to care. Now, there's a bunch of pitfalls in there. And you have to be you have to find it cheap. You have to do the work yourself, so that it doesn't matter what happens in the housing market, and that its use is clear, right? That it's there to make you money. Like putting the money work for you is like, it's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. No matter how you do it, how you figure it. I don't care if it's like buying playing cards or buying a laundromat or a storage unit. I don't care what it is. There's a need for that. Some people don't have laundry machines, right? Some people don't have houses. So I don't care what it is that you're getting. Diamonds, gold. I don't care what you're buying. Something that appreciates over time. Going to bring you money that you don't have to do anything for or not a lot for. Yeah, sailboat people versus. It's funny because I'm looking for a sailboat right now actively. And I've been looking for one now for 6 months, maybe 9 months. And I'm so cheap. That's another one. So that's a good one too, because the market hasn't come down, and unlike a house, let's compare that to a house. So, I've been looking at houses as well, and I've been going to auctions, matter of fact, last week I went to auctions. Last week? Yeah, I think last week I went to auctions. Last week or the week before I went to a couple auctions. And
early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 179 million to the sell side.
I might not get like the house, the price. Like I'm getting it though cheap still, and I have to renovate them, right? And I have to renovate them, but I'm not gonna buy like what I'm not gonna do is go out to buy a house that's at market value, already renovated, because you don't know what they did, if they did it right or wrong, if they scam renovated their house. Like some guy and his wife that's like, oh, I'm gonna change out my bathroom. You know, I'm not buying that house for any amount of money. Some guy that put I don't know, fucking plastic boards down and called it done for their living room or dining room. Dogs running across it. No offense if you have that in your house. But you know, sailboats is a good one, because now how do I look at sailboats differently? Like sailboats, I'm like, well, I don't want to buy a $30,000 boat and have to put another $150,000 into it. I kind of want a boat that's ready to go. I don't want to spend my time working on a boat. I don't. Now, saying that, I don't want to work on a sailboat. I also know that sailboat market's likely going to come crashing down next year or two. Now, I've been saying that for two years, though, and it has not come down. But way more volatile than the housing market. Way more volatile than the housing market. If you think the housing market's volatile, boat market will just get destroyed. If we get hurricanes this season, I might consider one of those boats. Trading 448 right now, 79, 448.80. Bulls. They're not even letting it come down here for me to buy a dip and add some more calls down here? What's the matter with you? How's your weeklies doing right now? They doing okay? How's your weekly calls for Friday doing right now? Are they okay? Are they printing? They are. They're okay. I wish I had zero dates, Dad. I wanted to crank out some meth into the clothes. Dad's weeklies are up 5%. Everybody else is up 100% right now in zero dates. Is this even real? It's real buying. I guarantee it is. Guarantee this real buying. Trading 448 and change, baby. Give me that 450.69. Hunter Biden into close. Like boats, I'm like, yeah, you know, like that boat ain't ever bringing me money. Like that boat's never get like, oh, well, you can do, I guess I could do charters, get a license and charter the boat. But I'm working. I don't want to work. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't, like boat market. That boat market can get volatile. Oh, yeah, let me get the Wall of Worry music. Hold on. Wall of Worry. Climbing the Wall of Worry. Hold on here. Nope, wrong one. What is that one? Spooze. Climbing the Wall of Worry. Boat slips can appreciate. Boat slips are no joke. Boat slips are no joke. Who said that? Good friend of mine was asking me about buying a boatyard. Seriously. I'm like, why do I want to own a fucking boatyard? I just want to be on the water, man.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting.
Climb the wall of worry, baby.
The sell side.
Climb the wall of worry. Yeah, the boat slips are not cheap. Squeezing higher now, climbing the wall of worry, baby. Yeah, towers are good too. That's good money. You got it, Casey. Trading 449.18 right now, boys and girls. Where we going? What are we doing? What's going on here? What the hell is that? Climbing the wall of worry, now trading 449.19. I think we're going to 455. We got to bounce around a little bit, though. We got to bounce around a little bit to get there. They ain't going to let it happen for easy. You need it to be something like this here. You ready? Yeah, something like this right here. Something like that right there. You're going to need this green bar right here to march up. Jump, 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 jump. That hourly gets underneath there, and that's it. It's all over. That hourly is going to push us right above that 451. We'll start tracking 455. Come on, baby. That nice. Didn't let me buy down here, did it? I'm like, I got weeklies. Let me have one dates for tomorrow. What are those trading right now? Oh, those are the big boys, huh? I'm trading good. Yeah, I've got it's like boats are a weird thing. Like, I don't ever want to buy a boat that's too expensive, but I want it to be done. So for me, I got to wait for the market. I got to wait for the market to present that boat. The only other thing I could consider, like building a boat or working on a boat, the only other thing I would consider would maybe be a hurricane boat that's a write-off, that's not in too much damage. Then I would consider a catamaran. Right now, I want a. It depends. I'm having this. Get it down to like a 50-foot monohull, or like a 38. From a couple specific brands. I want the catamaran, but I don't want a low hull catamaran. If I'm going to be crossing any kind of oceans. So I wouldn't mind the low hull catamaran if I was just staying. I guess I could do that. I could do that if I sold it. If I like sold it in Florida and then maybe went to the Panama Canal to get a boat to cross with. I don't want to cross an ocean without a kick-ass catamaran with a high hull, or go down to Panama and buy a monohull to cross an ocean. I think crossing the ocean with a monohull is the only way. Marine canvas is big money. Big money. Aluminum welding, big money. Any kind of welding, like if you're a welder, if you ever want to go sailing around the world,
Market on close imbalance currently.
pretty much
sitting at
like 3 things you could
460
learn,
million to the buy
and
side.
3 or
Just waiting
4
for the final
things,
orders
and make a
before we
lot
call
of
it.
money. Like any kind of diesel repair, you
Market on
could
close
just
imbalance,
travel and get paid
558
on your
million
own
to the
boat.
buy side.
People would pay you all around the world, other sailors. Now, you're not supposed to. It's illegal to get paid to do that, but you can make some serious money. Air conditioning. If you're like a master with air conditioning, you're going to have a lot of friends. You're going to have women falling all over you. What's another one? Sail making, canvas repair, canvas building, anything with canvas, any kind of canvas work. Trading 449.21 right now. Extreme bullishness. Whole bunch of stops up there we got to take out. Whole bunch. What else is a good one? Like money. Well, welder. Any kind of welding. The other stuff is kind of easy, like the repair stuff and painting and sanding and epoxy work. I guess some people would disagree with that, with the epoxy work, but the big ones are like refrigeration, AC refrigeration, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, nobody flinches, dude. Like, I'm telling you what, if you have those trades and you're around sailors or boat powerboaters, most of those trades, you're worth your weight in gold, especially if you're good at it. Like, I feel like every time it's done and it didn't cost much, you can make some bank. Yeah, lithium batteries, more dangerous, but you can grind them straight down. Buy lithium batteries off eBay. I've done that before, Brown Bear or Beartown Sheriff. I fat finger trades for big money. I have done that. I got did I tell you guys this yesterday, or maybe I did tell you guys yesterday. I got assigned, or not assigned. Well, they closed I didn't quite get assigned, but just like not closing a spread, I didn't close calls last week. Let them go to expiry, and after 4:15, they assigned them to me at 0 cents instead of the 12 that I was owed. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking living on that. Fat fingering trade sucks. I've done that on big trades, like going against me, like like we're going down and I'm buying calls not intentionally, like boom calls and then woof. Marine electronics, another big one. That's so I should have said that. Electrician. If you that would be the last one. If you're an electrician with an eye to electronic side of things, huge money. Like DC wiring, if you have a good base understanding of DC wiring and you have a good understanding of electronics, there's like different fields you can go into with being an electrician. But if you go into that field, woof, you don't even need to work. You just gotta start sailing. Everywhere you go, someone's gonna have work for you. Yeah, I was pretty pissed off that happened. I was pretty upset about that. So now I'll never not close a call or a put on expiry. That was a big. I didn't think that could happen. It can. I was like, okay. Keep on grinding, Spy. Let's take a look at that 5-minute chart. Your cap wants to buy calls. 3:55, 5 minutes left. I want to thank all of you for showing up today. If you're making money today, hold on here. If you're making money today, please consider supporting the stream. See if I got a link for you. I don't think that I do. Yeah, if you don't support the stream, don't worry about it. How about a like and subscribe? Consider supporting the program today by liking and subscribing these videos if you're watching them. Please also consider telling your friends. Be like, hey, I make money with Captain every day. I'm learning something from Captain, whatever it is that's helping you with the stream. Hey, I trade something else, but I like keeping Captain on in the background. I do appreciate that when you do that. 5 minutes left. You know where I think we're going. We're going to 451. If they do that bullshit, I want to tell you guys something. If they do it like they did it yesterday, they do some kind of like sneaky Pete up here at like 414. I'm gonna close those calls. Just keep your eye on that between now and 4:15. Make a post somewhere. Go on Wall Street Bets. Go anywhere you want. Stock Twits. I don't care. You're like, hey, you're that guy CaptainJimJames, crazy. Mixing money every day. Yeah, I don't know where the donate button is. If you're lazy and don't want to do that and just want to hit the donate button, hold on, let me look. If you're too lazy, you're like, I don't like doing that. I just want to donate $1. How about this? Donate 69 cents. $4.69. 420.69. That's a lot of money. I wish you could do like incremental pennies. That'd be a blast. Here, I'll get a link here. Support the stream directly. Let me see here. There's a donate button. There's YouTube. And we'll do Twitch. But if you're not too lazy, you don't need to donate. Just a like and subscribe works. Tell your friends. Say something publicly. Be like, this helps me to become a better trader. Whatever it is whatever reason you watch. I don't care if you say, I actually don't care if you say, I fade the Captain all day long. But follow him. Watch him. He's great to watch. Anything you want to say. You can even say, I hate this guy, but I can't stop watching him. Something like that. Whatever you want to say out there, say it. And hit the donut button. Yeah, end of day murder bot. We said that yesterday too, right? Remember when the close yesterday? I'm like, watch them erase all that shit by open tomorrow. They fucking erased it all, then dropped it down below again. Yeah, Dark Helmet. $4.28 or 20 cents. Hell yeah, brother. I did get you know what I did? I was given marijuana gummies. 2 minutes left. What are they gonna do in this close? I was given marijuana gummies. Those things are crazy. Can't believe you guys eat marijuana gummies. Those things like send you over the edge. Binky super chatted for $20. Thank you, Binky. Ryan M super chatted $20 earlier today. Said made $10,000. Thanks, bro. I love you, Ryan. Bunch of subscribers on Twitch today. Bunch of gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch today. What do we got in tier? We're gonna name some names right now. We got Mr. Neri followed. Let's see if I can bring some of this up here. Holman Nagelli too. Oh man, I hacked that name. Subscribed or followed. J Trades followed. Frogsy resubscribed. Tier 1 for 2 months. Scoobet has followed. P&L Wizard, nice name. Love it. Followed. Dan subscribed. Dan Heb followed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm talking to you. Ajuk 18 followed. Smoking Stud followed. Boosh or Booch 27. Subscribe. Phoenix Traders followed. Uncle JBJ resubscribe in tier 1 for 3 months. Rakesir Making it rain on Twitch earlier. Making it rain, baby. Shadowbread 007 with a follow. Lord Charles 22 with a follow. Whole bunch of people out there. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30-ish. Try for 9:30. It doesn't always happen. Don't make me stay awake in futures here. I can't stand it. Like every night I'm like, fuck, they're going to try to sell this thing down again. I'm like, are the Euros going to buy or sell? Love all of you guys out there. Matty Phillips. Donate to the stream. Love you, Matt Phillips. Coffee Shop John, Chris, Poe, Limit Buyer, James Andreas, Lost Fun Zone, the House, Nino, California, John Haggerty Sharp, Baker, all the mods and admins from Discord, Dark Helmet 46, Evan Harrington, Chaz, Binky, Frogsy, my man Quinn, if you're watching right now out there somewhere, you know I'm talking to. Legacy Matty 221, Limit Buyer. Yo, DM me. I've been really busy right now. Things have been crazy. Like crazy. Chase Winter, brother. Take it easy. Rookwood. Love you, Matty Phillips. Hepcat, thank you. So, hey, Matt Phillips. So I got pictures from Barbie was hilarious. Probably pissing people off with that. I told my oldest. Guess what I told my oldest? I was like, look, honey. I was like, you haven't been a scorned woman yet. I was like, one day some guy's going to really piss you off. Some man's going to disappoint you, and you're going to love that movie, Barbie. You want to look at Rivian? Didn't we already chart them out the other day? I'm bullish on Rivian here. You want to know? I'm bullish. Personally bullish on Rivian. If at any point it trades $20.24, buy it. I'm bullish right now on their close right now. I'm bullish. I'm bullish here in Rivian. It's gonna go up in my view. I could be wrong here, but okay. So let me go to Rivian right now. Oh yeah, 2610. 2668. Next target for Rivian above. That's a perfect strike right there. By the way, perfect upside move right there. That is the target. Next target to the upside is what? I guess you could call it 2670. You wanted to get really sexy with it. $27.25. I don't know if you get up there. I just watched a, was that Rivian? I think I just watched a video on, I think it was Rivian. They were backcountry four-wheeling in Utah. It was a pretty cool video. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Hopefully never scorned. I told her that too. I'm like, you're going to be disappointed. It's like, I was like, nobody's going to treat you like I treat you. I'm like, they're probably not going to like me because of that too. When I date a lot of girls when I was younger, and, they have like a daddy take care of them, the father would take care of them. I'd be like, how'd you get this? How'd you get that? How do you afford all this? And my dad takes care of it for me. I don't need you. I'm like, damn it. Thanks, Nino. Nino dropping in saying unverified earnings, second Q revs, 1.12 billion, estimated 1.01 billion. That's good. That's growth, right? Yeah, I'm going to look at SCMI. I got you. SCMI. I'll take a look at that for you. We'll stick around for a minute. So I don't have a ticker coming up in my book for that, for SMCI. Oh, did I spell that wrong? Hold on. Oh, super microcomputer. Super microcomputer was not bullish into this close on this one. Let's bring it up for you. So let me show you guys. So when you guys have, oh no, just hold on, let's put it over here. So let me show you guys something. So when you guys are doing this on your own and stuff, you have a better idea of this. So it's a fair one. So coming in, so today, right? I'm not bullish here on this ticker. I'd like to see this ticker at least pull back to 303. And I'll be honest with you, it's got a little bit of stretch going on here. You see that stretch? Now it's extremely bullish. But currently my buy-in on it would be like 305. But I'd really like a bigger pullback. So 305 for right now. But you see, want to see the difference here on this ticker and Rivian? Did I spell that wrong? I can't see shit. I just received, here we go. So you see that nice bounce down here in that daily trigger? I like seeing this nice pullback, right? This is all healthy for a stock, right? You want to see that nice pullback, right? Come up here, take the money. Yeah, I made a bunch of money. Come back down here, sitting on the daily. Good place to buy, right? Not a bad place to buy. Next good place to buy, right down below here. But these pullbacks are healthy for a ticker. They're not negative. I realize that some of you out there think they're negative, but they're not. It's a matter of just taking profit and a good entry point to get long in the market. You know, like when we're here, like this is Rivian, right? Like, do I want to be getting long there? No, like trying to buy stuff like this to get, you know, you can buy this dip down here, right? But even down here, pull back like this, all this consolidation down here. Look at all this consolidation down here. These are all trap buyers down here, right? So they've done all this trappiness over here. And so you're sitting right here. You'd rather be the buyer right here than you would ever back over here. Make sense? So this is a nice signpost for you, right? Here's another nice signpost for you. $20, right? So if you're a Rivian bull, you're like, hey, I want to buy 20. I want to buy 21 or 24.55. I want to DCA my way into Rivian. So I like it. It's got good time sideways. No, wait a minute. I'm not going to leave that. Hold on here. So there's Rivian. We got SPOOs down 11 cents. If you're looking to sell here in after hours, a little bit of space down here to sell. We're going to wait to see if futures buys this or not. And hopefully London doesn't sell it down on us at 2 in the morning. So let's be looking for that tonight. I'll be awake for that as well. See if they try to sell it down. This has been the setup right now, right? We go into the middle of the night, and in the middle of the night, they're just like, boom, sell it. Yeah, AMC, man. I think I was bearish down to so like AMC, man. Fucking, is it getting hammered or no? Doesn't look like it's getting hammered right now. AMC is getting hammered. 530 sold. Damn, dude. They did sell that, huh? They sold that squeeze right down here. Like AMC. Like, you know, like this kind of stuff right here, right? So here's AMC, right? You know, I like to see that daily. The negative side loves trading its daily, right? Squeezing up. I guess you could say it's going to keep squeezing. Right? Maybe that's what you're talking about. The bullishness that's coming. I guess you're saying that you're going to get another blip. Almost tagged perfectly the monthly. And you're saying we're going to go higher, right? I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying here. That it's not done, right? That any pullback here is going to get bought and you're going to go higher. There's a couple big things to know, too, about this. When this does cross this daily, when this daily crosses up here, it can be extremely bullish. I guess I'm discounting AMC right now. I'm saying that I'm looking for one more pullback down here. Like the safe trade is like one more pullback. Something like that. If you're already long down here, you're fine. You can stay long here as long as you stay above 510. I get what you're saying. I might take one of these trades with you. This is AMC. I see what you're saying. One thing that sucks up here is you need at some point you're going to need that daily trigger. Hold on here. Like, I'm not bearish on, I shouldn't say that I'm bearish on AMC. How should I say it? I'm not bearish on AMC. But I am like, you should buy it here specifically. So like, I'd really like to buy that for, what is that? 478, 472 and ride that bad boy up. What is that? August? So you get something like that going on. If that makes sense. So bullish into August, end of month. Price target above $9. Does that help if you're watching right now? AMC price target $9 end of month, end of August. It's a hard one to say. It's a hard one to talk to people about. What makes it difficult is you can get stuck really bad. And then the people that trade it a lot, no offense to you if you trade it, I feel like they don't have enough time in market to trade it. So for me, it's just a personal thing. It's not like bad trade AMC or anything like that. But I find that those tickers attract new traders that have no business trading that shit. Like zero. They get caught in it all the time. They panic sell. They worry. They blast down to the depths of hell, then swings back higher. And before you know it, they're just burning through their accounts. So I don't want to talk about it a lot. There's other guys that like to talk about it. James Rowland likes to talk about AMC. I trust his judgment on AMC. Look at that. AMC just slammed down to 490. Just now, bam, big slam down there. That's the long AMC trade right there. You see it? See it just happen just now? So you see that down there, that big slam down there? I just said where I want to buy it, right? And it just slammed down there just now. Just taking out stops down there. Bam, bam, bam. Looking for buyers down here. Dude, what happened with Rivian? Are they already down? Rivian, what are you doing, dude? What are you trading? Oh, they're only down $1. They're not down at 20. They're good. They're fine. Rivian's fine here. If Rivian was bad, it'd be $20. $20 on Rivian. It just looks, all this looks like is profit taken, buy the dip. That's all it looks like here. None of this looks bad to me. So, yeah, it looks like it right now, doesn't it? Looks like they're buying AMC right down here.
So following the close of the US
I wish I could buy
markets,
AMC calls
just gonna
down
give
here.
you
I'd
guys a
fucking
quick
buy the
market
fuck
wrap
out of
for the
AMC
session today.
AMC calls right here.
So stocks finished off the
Like, buy the
session
fuck
lows
out of
as
them.
dip buys swooped in, following
Like
a
September,
slight
mid-September
driven by worries about
calls on
financial
AMC,
system and the
OTM.
economy.
$100
So the
run to
S&P
$10.
500 trimmed most of the declines that topped 1%. Apple halted its longest
It's going to
losing streak
$10.
this year,
And
and Eli
August.
Lilly led the gains in healthcare companies.
If you were
after
if you
sales
wanted
of
to
its
own the
weight
underlying, this
loss
is a great
treatment
place
blew
down here.
past expectations, and a new study raised the prospect that its drug could benefit heart disease as well. So bank stocks fell today as Moody's downgraded 10 small and mid-sized American lenders earlier in the day, and also last night.
$4.79 is where I want to buy it.
In its report as well.
Trading $5 right
So the
now.
Treasury
4.79
10-year
would be
dropped
like
around
the
4%,
place.
before this week is over. The bond
Like, just
market
own
will
it.
have to digest the biggest round of refunding auctions since last
I'm a little
year.
greedy here.
So today's 42 billion sale in the 3-year notes
Like right
produced a lower
there.
than expected yield, a sign that demand was stronger than anticipated. Dollar did rise.
Maybe
on
we
the
can get
session
down
today
there.
as
Maybe we can
well.
get down there. Maybe the
So
old
just
man
a
will
few
buy some
days
AMC
before
with
a
you.
key inflation report with the US CPI coming out on Thursday this week, investors also waited.
If you can get
through
it down to
remarks from central bank
4.79,
officials.
I'm interested.
So Fed Bank of Philadelphia's Harker said that the central bank may be able to cease rate hikes, barring any surprises in the economy.
Yeah,
though
put
rates
diagonal would be
need
good
to
too,
stay
right?
at their current elevated levels for some time. Fed Harker also noted earlier that sometime probably next year will start to bring the interest rates down.
Remind me of AMC
However,
tomorrow.
Richmond counterpart Barkin argued that
If we can get AMC to the downside, I'll buy some of that. I'm down to hold some AMC down there. What's the old man own it at? $1.50 or something, or $3? I think the owner owns it at $1.50 or $3. I can't remember what that story was. He admitted to it in his office, right?
Get free daily
He was like, I own this stuff at $1.50. I don't know why it's this high. I'm like, that's because you're fucking selling this your own stock short. Dirty, dirty old man. Let me look at TMF really quick. Oh, dude, it's ready. It's fucking ready again. It's ready again. TMF is ready again. So, good shout out on that one. Hold on a second here. I was watching it this morning, and I was like, not ready. Not yet. Not there yet. Good shout out on that one. I forgot all about it as the day went on. It's ready right now. So TMF, I'm going to switch over to TMF really quick. So TMF coming into a place of hey, is this the time? So remind me tomorrow on the open. I'd be down to trade that with you. I'd trade that tomorrow with you. Definitely interested in picking that trade up on the open tomorrow. Good shout out, Frontron Alpine. Yeah, Toast is awesome too. I own that. So, all right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning, and I'll be talking to you soon. Work progresses in the back.